Got the women's 100-metre hurdles. Beautiful summer's day in Birmingham. Blue skies. Dino's looking happy. Andy Paul's looking a little bit sunburned. So in this race we've got Amber Bloomfield, Amelia Brandon, Boyan Liu, Marley Jessup, Kia Slade, Bevan McCaffrey and Jessica Frost. It should be an absolute cracker. And across the line in 12 something. $13.63 according to Andy Paul. Over to the high jump now. Just knocks the bar off. Will Jackson there, just clipping the bar. If there's any BUAC volunteers who fancy popping down for commentary, please come and give it a go. Always nice to have someone to talk to. Beautiful jump by Louis Reynolds there. Like a gazelle. Will Jackson again, I think, going here. Ooh, unlucky. Divine Duraku up now. Oh yeah, just levitated over the bar there. Phenomenal from him. They're all going over the bar. Charlie Husbands there from Birchfield. Cracking jump. Samuel Davis now. Oh, couldn't keep the clearing streak. Unlucky there. The Swansea Harrier, all the way from Wales. Maybe he knows Morgan Hill. Clearance from the Loughborough athlete there. Sam Davis now going for his second attempt at this height. Apologies to Morgan James, who I misnamed as Morgan Hill earlier. He's cleared it again. Flying like a Welsh dragon over the bar there. Absolutely brilliant. Replay there for you as well. Regan Corrin going for the height again now, I think. Oh, he's over it. Fantastic jump. Jade there with a big smile. She's happy to be here. It's a lovely summer's day. Where else would you rather be on a Sunday than the UOB Track and Field Festival? Get yourself down. We've got food. We've got coffee. You've got Ned. Fantastic. Kamani Jack clearing the bar there. A Buak fan favourite. Well done, that man. Divine going again here now. Sorry, just missed a few jumps there. Regan Corrin about to jump here now. Oh, oh, oh. I'm sure he'll want to put that right next time. The jump over the bar. Unlucky there from Regan. Some good chat going on over there with the elite high jumpers. Friends on and off the track. Lovely to see. Samuel Davis now. About to go for another jump. A little dance he's got going on there. Like Tommy Shaw in Snobs. Oh. Just misses that height there. Regan Corrin going again here. Oh, and he's cleared it. Phenomenal stuff. He likes that. The crowd love it. Everyone's clapping. Brilliant. Got springs in his legs. Another clearance there from the Swansea athlete. I think we're going to be moving over shortly to the men's 110 metre hurdles. In that race, we've got Sean Owens, Kaspars Kesmarks, Charlie Stadden, Michael Lewis, and Dejan Wright. Only 4 athletes running in this one, I think. And the gun goes. Right, it's looking quick from this man, the Bath shoot, Charlie. 13.77, and he is a very, very happy boy with that. Screaming. He's run another 100 metres there. Pure elation. like a steam train. Fantastic run from our winner there, Charlie Stadden. He's very happy, and he has every right to be. Fantastic run from that man. And a clearance back at the high jump. He's happy. I think everyone here is happy. It's such a lovely day. Louis Reynolds there, just missing out on that height. First attempt at that height, I think. Regan Corrin is up next. And the wind's just picked up a little bit here. Unlucky there from Regan. .208 is the height, I'm informed. Looks like Kimani Jack is up next. He's just prepping himself, getting in the zone. Steps up, composes himself. Oh yeah, clears it first time. He believes he can fly, he believes he can touch the sky. Fantastic. Great jump. He'll be happy with that one. Samuel Davies back on it now. Ooh. Gone under the bar there. But he's not knocked it off. So you take that as a positive. Louis Reynolds, I think, is up next. Got some clapping here now from Regan Corrin. Oh! I thought he was over, and he was, but the bar was down. Unlucky there. Samuel Davis approaching now. Just misses out on that height. Louis Reynolds up next. Ooh. He did not fancy that one at this moment in time. No worries though. Plenty of time. No rush. He's going to go for it again now, I think, Louis. Second approach now. Seemed more confident. Unlucky there. He thought he had it. Very close. Regan Corrin is clapping again. He wants the crowd support here, and they're reciprocating. They're giving that support to the man. Oh, he's very close to just getting over that, just clipped it. We've got the 100 metre, the 100 metres going on here with our volunteer officials. Oh, and Ned, foul start from Ned possibly. Aidan Banfield's gone barefoot. He's a man of, he's a barefoot man. That's how I would describe him. He's at one with nature, just grounding himself here. Ned, on the back of a night out last night in New Snobs. And Rose, I've been informed. The tension is absolutely palpable. Wow. I mean, there's only one way this race is going. They're racing against a sprinter, so it's not really fair, but Finn's taken the win. Aura farming, I think is the term described. Sam Davies second, Ned third, the distance man, Aidan Banfield fourth, and Rose Chesterfield just following up just behind. Fantastic, good bit of fun. Well done, those people. Love that from them. And that's what the UOB Track and Field Festival is all about. Fun races, good times, good people. Now back over to the real athletics. Got the high jump back. Divine is back on the high jump. And it is divine indeed. That is a splendid jump over the bar. No worries. Never a doubt. Kamani Jack stepping back up here now. 2 meters 12, I think the height now. Secures his Velcro, looks at the bar. And he's just clipped it at the end there. Unlucky there from Kamani Jack. Kamani Jack's happy with that one. Huge clearance from him. $2.15 now the bar. Kamani Jack ready to give this a go. Unlucky there. Just setting himself here as the bar gets measured again. The officials are happy. The height is set. He shouts. He slaps himself. He's ready. Ooh, lucky there. He'll have to reassess and go for that again. Charlie Husbands now of Birchfield Harriers. It's a long run up from Charlie here. Not that I know anything about high jump, but there you go. Starts his approach. Oh, he's, ooh, I thought he'd made it. He looks devastated there. Very, very close indeed. Tremarny Jack going for the jump again. He's ready. He's in the zone. Goes up to his mark. Takes a deep breath in. Rocks back and forth. And he's ready to rock and roll. Oh, very, very close again. Divine up at the mark again with his one white and one black shoe. An interesting statement of fashion there. Oh, not quite from Divine. Charlie Husbands prepping himself, hoping to clear this bar this time round. Ooh, not quite. Tremarny Jack ready to jump again. We've got a wild Tommy Shaw. He might join us on commentary perhaps. Ooh, I think everyone thought he'd made it that time. Unlucky there. A round of applause for that man. He deserves it. What a great day of jumping he's had. Devine up now on the high jump. He says, woo, come on. He's got the crowd clapping. Even I'm clapping. Oh, and he's made it. Fantastic jump. He backed up the whoops with a huge jump. Brilliant from him. Emotion, celebration, all coming out there. Well deserved. Brilliant jumping from him today. Charlie Husbands now, getting ready for his final jump, I believe. The crowd's involved again. Oh, and he's just missed out there. So with that, that concludes the high jump competition for today. The winner of the Track and Field Festival high jump is Devine Duraku. Great jump from him, great jump from all the boys there. But he's not done. He wants more, does Devine. 2.20 meters. As the bar is now being set at. He wants more. You love to see it. Little pep talk from his coach there. Saying, get over that bar. Jump. Get over it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a treat for you today. I believe we're about to get Tommy Shaw on comms. The man of the weekend in many ways. An unbelievable run from him yesterday.
Hello and welcome to University of Birmingham's Track and Field Festival.
So Tommy, talk us through your evening. How you
it was good. It was good fun. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Yeah, everyone was in good form and prees were good.
Nice.
Happy days. Yeah.
Prees at the time with house, wasn't it?
It was, yeah, because it was Newcomb's birthday actually. So
oh,
happy
birthday to him.
It's 25th of June, I think. But
oh.
Yeah, happy birthday to Will Newcomb. Did you enjoy your? Did you go out? Or
I didn't go out, mate. I had a little night in.
Nice.
Got a pizza from Aldi, and that's
nice.
as exciting as my evening got, mate.
Nice. That's a good evening. I think I'll be tapping into a few more evenings like that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, good stuff.
Oh, it's us
dear
now.
me, that's not good, is it?
So, what's your favourite flavour of ice cream, Ed?
Oh, whatever Max drops on the floor yesterday, I'll nibble that up, you know what I mean?
That's disgusting.
Yeah. Good stuff. What about you,
Right.
Tommy?
Probably chocolate, I think. It's, yeah.
Nice. I like a Solero. Solero's always good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a good shout, isn't
You've
it?
come dressed as a Solero today with the orange
Yeah,
shirt.
it's all right.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice.
Right, back to the high jump. What's
220 he's at now, and he's getting the crowd involved, which I love to see personally. Tommy, what about you?
Yeah, I really like that. Getting the crowd behind him. Jumps group on the back straight. You can kind of see them just clapping their hands. And what do you reckon? You reckon he'll clear it? His run-up looks good.
I think he's got it,
Ooh, just missing out there.
but he hasn't. Unlucky there.
I'm not a high jump specialist, but
No,
I think he's just clipped that with his bum.
I think he's not quite. Yeah, he's not quite done it, has he?
He hasn't.
But
yeah.
we obviously we're not specialists, so
No. No, it's unlucky. Is this a high jump competition? Yeah.
it is. It is.
It's not
Everyone's out now, other than Divine. He's had an absolutely
Kamani
cracking.
Jack.
Kamani Jack, he's just out. He's just been out.
Has he got any more jumps left in him?
No, there's no more jumps. I don't think. I think he's done for the day.
Who is this? 220 is a seriously high jump.
It is. It's Divine Duraku
From Harrow.
from Harrow.
Is he going to go attempt it again? I think he might do. What's his PB? Can we get a PB on Divine?
PB check. Let me get that for you now, Tommy. Oh, there's no PB on here, but he's
238.
238 in the world, and number 6, the number 6 seed in Great Britain. That's impressive stuff, isn't it?
It is very impressive stuff, yes.
It must be a PB or getting close to PB territory, I would imagine.
They've got to get behind him here, I think. He'd really got to channel the crowd into this jump.
I know. What did you make of his spike choice today, Tommy?
I rate it. Yeah, it's a good spike choice.
It's a nice mixture.
Yeah, it's a good spike choice.
Good, isn't it?
Right, let's go. Come on, Divine.
Started clapping a bit early there.
Let's go. Come on, Divine.
Come on now. Big jump.
Ooh, unlucky. Unlucky. 220 is a serious height.
It is. It is. 220. What's that comparable to?
I think 220 is the height of LeBron James.
Or 2 Dean Millers.
2 Dean Millers, yeah. Dean's not.
No, it's
22. 20. Dean's
No.
not 110 centimeters.
No, he's obviously taller than that.
Yeah.
Who's a small man? Ben Squire. Two Ben Squires.
2 Ben Squires.
That's about right.
That's about right, isn't it? Yeah.
How was Ben's evening last night? Did he enjoy
I
himself?
think I had a night in.
Did he?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. It was a good atmosphere yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, terrific atmosphere.
Terrific atmosphere.
What was your highlight of the day other than your race, Tommy, obviously?
Probably just the Buak atmosphere, to be honest. It's a special club, isn't it?
It is. And they really turned out, you know, the 10,000 metres, to be able to host something like that is always brilliant.
It's special, isn't it?
And your pacing job as well, by the way.
It was so hard.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it was very, very hard. Yeah.
Little change of the sunglasses, we saw that.
Do you enjoy that? Yeah, a bit cold. We tried to look as cool as possible.
Was that pre-planned or was that?
It was pre-planned, yeah, because we
nice.
can see it. The wave lights aren't very visible in the daylight. So
yeah,
it's just trying to find ways to just level up. To be honest.
Yeah, man, and you're certainly doing that. Which floor of Snobs were we on last night?
Middle floor. Yeah.
You're a fan of the middle floor.
I am. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
I don't like to.
You don't dabble with the bottom floor?
Not really, no.
Section?
No.
Not your cup of tea?
No. I'll just go where the crowd is, to be honest.
Yeah, man. Well, you attract the crowd. You know what I mean?
I don't think that's right.
No. Stop it, you.
Right. Right. Let's go, Divine.
He's going again.
Last jump, I believe.
Yeah.
Right, come on. Come on, let's get behind them.
Get yourself clapping at home.
Right. Come on. Ooh.
Nearly. Nearly.
What was a jump height before that?
I think it was 2:15.
2:15, yeah.
So it's quite a big increase there.
It's a respectable height, isn't it?
Very good height.
It's a really good height. 220 is that. It's like, how's it comparable? It's probably like running sub 30, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, sub 29, and you've just run 29:05.
Yeah.
That 5 seconds is huge.
It is. It's big. 5 seconds is a long time, mate.
Yeah. I hope you all at home had a good time watching the night of the 10Ks yesterday. We sure did. At our beautiful track. The weather's really turned out for us, hasn't it?
It has.
Do we pan over to the pole vault in a minute?
We certainly can do. I don't know if the competition's actually started over there yet or not. But
little pan over to the pole vault, I think. We're back. We're live. It's been a great weekend of athletics, hasn't it?
I've just had a fantastic time. You know, the weather's, it was meant to be a little bit stormy, but I think we've got away with it.
Yeah, it's grassroots at its finest, isn't it?
It is, with a sprinkle of elite talent.
Exactly. That's what the sport's about, though, isn't it?
It is.
It's about building the sport up, bottom up, rather than top down. To
Exactly,
be honest.
Tommy. I couldn't have put it better myself.
We're just trying to encourage everyone to come down. That's why we have our open 10Ks later. Just encouraging anyone who wants to come down and compete, spectate.
Really.
Yeah, it's a free for all basically. I think we've got 5 entrants at the moment, which is all right. Could be better, but yeah, it's going to be good fun watching it.
Again, it's a unique experience being able to do the 10K on
Yeah,
the track, isn't it?
it
There's
is.
not many opportunities throughout the season.
We're just looking at people to be inspired by yesterday, to be honest.
Exactly.
It's just about a bit of inspiration. And Rose Chesterfield joining us on comms. Hi, John Rose. Right, good word from Rose Chesterfield there. Buat Cross Captain 2025 to 2026. A legend in the making, I think. Alongside.
Awesome. Now the question on my mind at the moment is, what is Luke Gunn getting from the food truck? There's some delicious food over there. He's got his wallet out. Might have to get Tommy Shaw's input here as the man responsible for getting the food trucks here. Fantastic job he's done all year with the catering, isn't that right?
Yeah, great job. Although I think he's currently been told off by Aiden. But
Oh, is he? Blimey.
I got stressed and then.
The food truck is really popping off today. Who have we got at the food truck? Caribbean Munch. Okay. No, it looks really good. I might have to go and give that a go in a little bit. Getting a little bit peckish right now.
think we're back on. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, hello, hello.
Your favourite commentary team is back to pick up where we left off yesterday. For day 2 of the Birmingham Track and Field Fest. Hope you're all doing great and recovered from your potentially heavy nights out last night.
Yeah,
indeed.
Some people are severely struggling today. I've already seen some people sat behind the registration tent with sunglasses on, not feeling well.
Indeed. We'll do our best to bring the energy, but I won't lie. Fairly depleted bunch of bivouackers today.
Well, if we get our 25 viewers right now in the stream, if you got any questions down in the chat below, feel free to comment.
We will try to sort out the sound, Claire. Thank you for the little update. I think we have the Decathlon pole vault happening on your screens now.
Looks like they just started jumping. Actually, the solid bar has just gone on after the practice jumps.
Watched the athletes complete the first 5 events yesterday. Some big performances from Black's ex-track captain, Craig Moncur. Bit of a cheeky PB in the 400, I believe, half a second there.
Yeah, and he PB'd in the long jump and the 100 hurdles as well, I believe.
There's season's best on a high jump as well, I believe.
It might have been.
That is a successful day if I've ever heard one.
High jumps, he was saying the high jump's the high scorer as well, an easy scorer. I think he lost a couple of points in the shot, but easy gained them back with an extra clearance in the high jump. Just looking now, it looks like we've got I can't see the results for the elite high jump this morning. Actually, it has finished, so we'll try and get those results shortly.
Bit of an update happening trackside. We believe we have an upset figure of Tommy Shaw, who's stressing about the catering duties he was assigned. Finn, what's the situation with that one?
Looks like the officials currently have no sandwiches for the day, so we could have some angry officials. We might see some DQs this afternoon.
Some angry officials. Shout out to Tesco. We've got some meal deals in front of us, but not sure the same can be said for the officials. Tommy Shaw was given one job, and it looks like that snob's outing from him last night maybe got in the way of completing that job.
I think he severely underestimated the
officials' hunger.
The officials' hunger and their capacity to put away sandwiches.
Looks like our guy Aidan Banfield took fueling into his own hands. Looks like he was nibbling on some stuff, but
there was no way that Tommy Shaw was going to be able to cater for a vegan at the end of the day.
Oh my God, we've got Reverend Sim in the chat. Reverend Sim, welcome. Shout out to my dad, who is indeed a reverend.
Reverend Sim says, "Hi guys, so proud of my son Will, who you are all listening to now. He's on the commentary, gateway to spend my Father's Day."
Father's food. So whoever this guy is making, or girl making this joke, can't even spell.
I think Reverend Sim will be Max Cunningham. Sat at home.
That took a while to suss out who that was. Max, who if you tuned in yesterday, you would have seen on your screens. Max didn't have the minerals to make it today. Fairly eventful night for him last night. Maybe spare the viewers the details of what exactly that entailed, but
a lot of boogieing, I believe.
After all, it is Max Cunningham's world, and we are all living in it. Shout out there, Max.
Wilson, you mentioned meal deals just then, so I reckon we can get a little segue going about our favourite meal deals.
Yeah, you've gone for the sushi today, Pete. I think that's a bit rogue, actually.
Oh, I'm feeling, I wouldn't say delicate, but you know, I just want to.
You don't know if you can stomach something a bit heavy.
Yeah, I mean,
but sushi's a bit of a.
I'm normally a katsu chicken wrap kind of guy, but it's not been agreeing with me recently. I don't really like it now.
Which added too much.
I think I spammed it, and
yeah.
And now it's
that can happen, yeah.
It doesn't hit different anymore.
So
I did the same in the hoist and duck. So now
what sushi variant did you go for today?
I went for the classic veggie sushi.
Veggie sushi, even
it's
Roga.
It's actually quite nice. Got a little pepper
sweet
joint here.
A little bit of pepper, a little bit of seaweed.
Bit of soy It's very nice, actually. Refreshing, I'd say, on such a wonderful summer's afternoon here at the University of Birmingham Track and Field Festival Day 2.
Once again, if you are in the West Midlands region, please feel free to come down, give us a little drop in.
I believe we had an international cricketer came and spectate yesterday, Pete. Is that true?
I believe so.
That's the pull that this university has. We have some big names down watching.
We have a couple of international athletes actually competing in the long jump today. We've got the Hong Kong female national champion and a couple, I think he's got a couple national titles to his name, Boubacar in the men's, in the mixed elite long jump. So that should be interesting.
Hi there, Max, in the comments.
Bro worked out how to change YouTube accounts and is now typed back on his original account.
I see a Kamani Jack wandering over to us actually. Could we possibly get a little interview? Little trackside interview. Pete's scared.
I'm a big fan of Kamani Jack.
Too big of a name for you, Pete, is that true?
I mean, I guess ordinarily we would have Max Cunningham on hand to deliver the trackside interviews, but again,
we actually don't have the results as well, so we don't want to go over.
We don't want to poke the bear if he's had a bad day. To be fair.
I think that actually.
But he did easily clear 204 Amber.
That's exactly. But he's a 218 man these days.
That's
204. I think was probably the starting height for a lot of those men today. So
flying.
That's just the warm up for these lads. Double Wilson's
I think
high.
we could probably get a bit of an update from Mr. Banfield if he's about.
See if things are running smoothly as I'm sure he'd want. Giving the team a little bit of a briefing by the looks of things. A man who clearly wears the Buak trousers, despite not being president anymore. There's a clipboard.
Now there's claims that Reverend Sim is not in fact Max Cunningham, it is Michael Stevens, who's currently working a shift with the Country Girls.
So it's obviously not a very busy day today if he's slacking on shift.
1:45 on a Sunday. Clearly not too busy, is it, Mike? Bro thought he'd hop on the chat and try and be funny. Clearly hasn't worked out how to do that yet either.
Now guys, I've just finished my Tesco classic veggie sushi.
What are you washing it down with, Pete? Talk us through the rest of your meal deal.
Stanley Clark had an absolute brainwave.
Okay, we're
in ordering a Lucozade Sport Orange, and I've copied him.
Have you? Did you go for the cashews?
I've Control C, Control V'd his drink choice.
Okay, so there's some inside jokes going on the pod right now.
I'll give you a little taste test right now.
Wilson, a notorious cashew purchaser during the meal.
This is not true. This is fake news. Can confirm that has never been done. Again, no shade to anyone who does go for the cashew snack option, but can't say I'm in that boat. I've gone for a little emphasis on little, tiny Oreo grenade bar,
chomp,
snack
they
size.
Call that.
It's a Will Sim size bar.
Okay, nice. Yeah, 12 grams of protein though. I'm gonna stay big. Speaking of big, Pete's opened his cheese and onion crisps.
Walkers, yes indeed.
Walkers indeed. Shout out Walkers.
Tommy Shaw is bugging out right now. He's walking around in an absolute huff and puff. He's not a happy man.
We've got a comment from Julie Palmer. When is the women's 100 metres on? That is a great question.
I have seen a couple of athletes warming up, so I would presume not too long away. Let's have a gander. The open hundreds are in 9 minutes' time, by the looks of it. We've got 23 athletes competing.
3 races. Julie, feel free to drop who you're going to be supporting today. We can maybe give an update on those athletes.
We actually have I think we have an Ambulant 100 today as well, with a couple of athletes in there. So that'll be interesting to see how those guys get on.
Can just see on your screens now the pole vault jump or bar, being placed back on the stand. Finn, were you saying a bit earlier that apparently that's a bit of a struggle to get that back on? I've asked him a question just as he's taking a bite out of his duck wrap.
Yeah, it's a tough task actually getting that bar back on. As you can see, Trinity is struggling on that right hand side right now. It's a precision task, that is, especially when the bar gets a bit higher. Oh, and there you go.
There we go.
We've just seen
in points.
it take a tumble. Will Battershill at the Track and Field Festival last year. Precision perfect.
Precision perfect.
With that pole vault bar.
Julie Palmer, will we be showing it? Of course. You're Suzanne Palmer's mum. That's great to see. We've got some family supporters on the stream today.
We will be changing camera for those hundreds and hopefully getting the whole race. But if they run too quick, our cameramen might struggle to keep up. But we should be fine.
Again, well, let's give you a little bit of an insight here into the race. So Suzanne Palmer, I believe she is in the second race, the senior woman, who has put down a predicted time of 12:30. The Derby runner. She'll be in lane 7. Looking at the conditions today, a little bit of a headwind potentially down this home straight. A little bit breezy. Actually, I may have tell a lie. I'm seeing some tape blow the other direction. Might have a tailwind. I've given you both variants there. I have no idea what's going on down there.
I think I'm going to say it's fairly still. That
looks like the flag.
Tape's ruffling a little bit.
Just see the flag there by the pole vault. It looks like it's blowing towards the finish line. Might be a tailwind. No worries, Julie. We've got 25 viewers in the chat. There are any other family members here supporting their relatives. Finn's looking at me like I'm waffling right now. I'm keeping the chat going. Yeah, I'm saying relatives.
It took a minute to think of it.
Again, it's free flowing on the mic right now.
I'd like to reiterate, we do welcome questions. We are happy to answer all questions you have.
Running and non-running related.
Indeed. Got to keep the chat flowing here.
Exactly. I don't know if Loz is still about, wants some more booze chat, but we're...
I wonder if Reverend Sim has got any more.
Okay. Bro's actually got to do some work now, so he's like, actually have to pull a pint. Bro pretends he knows how to pull a Guinness. Zero danger.
I think Mike's probably nipped over to the stream mid search of how to pull a cascade.
Yeah. He's got this in the background whilst the other YouTube video is how to pull a pint, where his job is in danger. Especially given how he couldn't afford the Uber last night. It's not looking too good for him. See if he can pick up some more shifts.
It's that trip to Garda. Not cheap out there.
Definitely not. That is the price you pay to keep your women interested. Alright, I'm getting shadow banned.
Oh!
Got some breaking news here from Aidan Banfield, the trackside official today. Believe we had is that an event record there? Was it 2:15 in the high jump?
Stadium record.
Stadium record, sorry.
Birmingham Arena, we've had a 2:15 for Divine Duraku.
Shout out Divine, what a name as well.
He is part of the UOB track club, but he's a BCUer, coached by Jade Sermon, I believe, and Julian.
Princess A, what time is the 100 meters on, please? So I believe we're about 4 minutes away from that. We may need to get a cameraman, which is convenient as Stanley Clark has just rocked up, to potentially show us the 100 meters. 3 races in the open event. Kicking things off with a race of 8 athletes. We will run through the start list just as the athletes tow up, which I believe is soon. I've got Stanley Clark, he's going to go behind the camera.
Now, Wilson, have you ever done 100 meters before?
I can't say I have, no. Maybe at a school sports day.
We've got to have a look at the barometer now.
Okay, I'm going to get fact-checked on that. I don't believe I have. But more importantly, I think we've got 8 runners who have, or at least who are about to.
Oh, he's doing it over there. This is not you right now.
Okay, we've got a cameraman on hand. So we're about to kick things off with the open 100 meters, race 1 of 3. Scheduled start time of 13:55. I think we're a little bit ahead of schedule by the looks of it, but we'll run through the start list.
These sprinters take a while to get ready into their blocks. I think we'll be bang on the money, I would believe.
Okay, so lane 1 we've got Amber Bloomfield. We've then got Marcus Facey-Dell. Then we have Temiedo Dada, Joseph Rogers, Inez Carol Zepka, Emil McKirk, Leo Rice, and Elizabeth Dodds.
Is that our famous man in brown, Joe Rogers?
I would be surprised. I would be surprised. Senior male from, I'm not sure what club that is, UCard. Go on here.
No, it's not our Hales Owen.
It's not our Black Country Viking, I think is the...
That was a Jeffro comment, that was. The Black Country Viking. Yeah, I'm not sure where Joe Card is.
So there, just see on the left of your screens a confirmation of the start line. Got a ranging kind of, a varying range of PBs and season's best here. Going from around the mid-14s to the, I want to say, mid-12s. Should be an interesting race to see how spread out these guys are. Pete, have you ever done a 100-meter race in your career?
I have not, no. I reckon... I'm not a YDL man myself. No, I've never done a YDL. But in the AC, you know, bit too tin pot for that.
Tin pot.
Yeah, I've never done one. I reckon I'd have a bit though.
What would be your strategy? Would you reckon you got hard from the gun, or are you kind of saving that for the last?
I'm getting out hard.
You getting out hard.
And from a distance background, there's nothing else. I am sprinting.
Notoriously known for the sit and kick the 100 meters.
Yeah.
It's an event of tactics.
Yeah.
You don't go hard the whole way.
Hey, we've watched this man do a 400 meters on this track, and it was timed to perfection.
We've got a comment from Mandy C here. Shout out to Lee and Tara, who have travelled from Jersey to watch Evan and Lucy in Maltese.
Evan, big up Evan.
Respect. Big up Evan and Lucy.
Will that be Evan Campbell?
Yeah. He won the high
We'd imagine.
season's best in 197.
Both
Seen some good
BK.
performances from Evan actually, particularly in that high jump yesterday. Really making that trek worth the time for Lee and Tara there. So you're now on your screen seeing the athletes on the start line.
Unsure. I know we had the. What happened with the 110 this morning?
That's what the people do.
I'll have it.
Mandy C, are you aware of the current standings in the decathlon? Because we are not currently.
We're going to need an update on that.
Let me have a gander.
Shout out to Emily McKirk.
Stanley informs me that
athlete.
Evan is just ahead of Craig Monker.
We had another PB
going
from
into
Craig
today.
Monker this morning in the 110 hurdles.
Another PB from Craig Monker.
Took
He's
him
in the
second.
shape of his life.
He is. Beat Evan Campbell by 0.03 of a second.
300.
Respect. Back to the track. The whistle has been blown. The athletes are being called to their blocks shortly. He's literally Stanley Clark on the camera now. About to kick things off in the first 3 open 100-meter races.
Who's the Buak in this?
Got Emily McGurk in
Emily.
lane 6. Buak representation.
Should challenge at the front of this race actually.
Post is a bit annoying, isn't it?
12.87 PB. Yeah, the.
And
No
they
idea.
are off. Looks like a strong start there from lane 3, Temiedo Dada. Although it looks like Joseph Rogers next to him is pulling away a bit here. Strong running from Emily there.
Great run from the Barat runner to win that race.
Temiedo, I
Very strong
believe,
start.
Dada taking the win there, just ahead of Joseph Rogers in lane 4 next to him. Not sure if we can see the time there on the clock. Just seeing a live action replay there.
That's it.
Nice little dip there from Amelie there. We'll be interested to see what time she ran, see if that was a season's best for her. 12:03 on the win there for Temideo Dada.
And then 12.1 for Rogers in second, I believe.
Joseph Rogers there, in case you didn't hear, 12.1. Just as the trackside official runs through some post-race briefing. I'm not sure what's going on there.
Amelie McGurk with a 12.57 PB, I believe, as well, the Buaka.
Congratulations to Amelie. Wow, I've been graduated to the actual headphones.
Bro's got the headset
nice.
now.
Yeah.
Stanley Clark, not just with the mic, with a headset now.
We've made it out of the trenches for real.
Made out of the trenches for real. Where he's finally up.
Yeah.
Let's just see the Heptathlon Javelin start list, I believe, is probably the best time. Your screen there.
Are they still in the warm-up throws, or is this? No, we're well into the competition.
Yeah,
I think
we're in now.
Yeah. Got some good height on that. Need to check with Max if that's win legal. I believe it is.
Looking the way the flag's blown, I believe that should be maybe a little bit of resistance, if anything.
Just had James Davis on the tannoy saying that the wind is behind one of our chief officials, so I think it was just legal for those
Just
runners
legal.
with a lot of PBs in there by the looks of it.
It's good stuff.
So we'll move over to the second of the 3 open 100-meter races. Just see the start list there on the left of your screens.
Got Susie Palmer in this one.
Shout out Julie.
Julie in the chat, yeah.
Imagine she's still on the stream watching her daughter.
Is that in the open hundreds?
Yeah, this
It
next
is,
race.
yes. Lane 7, Derby runner actually, Stan.
Yeah.
Stan is a bit of a Derby ultra himself.
I'm not sure. I've not got eyes on. Is she?
Aims to be very die-hard Derbyshire, but yeah, doesn't run for them. So questionable.
No.
Yeah, it's
I've got
very
to stay
true,
true to my Nottinghamshire side as well, as much as it pains me to say that. I don't see the Derby athlete down there though.
Might be in a different vest.
Possibly, yeah.
If we've got a little
Oh no, I
update there
see.
from Julie.
What lane are we in?
Lane 7.
Lane 7,
supposedly.
and there are blocks in lane 7, so I think Susanna will be there. There's no blocks in lane 8.
Feels as if the wind's a bit of a crosswind, possibly.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be perfect for these athletes, but
So-
early still. So, and we've just seen some PBs in that first race. So,
The athletes just behind their blocks now will run through the start list. So we've got Latana Samuels, Lucy Jones, Kaspers Kamax, Jack Keane, Aaron Ultani, Suzanne Palmer, and Kevin Jiang. Looks like PBs from this one range from about the mid-12s to got a high 11. Jack Keane there. Potential one to watch for this one in lane 5, the Brat runner.
jumping around for these sprinters before the start.
They're getting pumped.
They're ready for
They want
one.
this.
The Noah Lyles tuck jump does wonders.
The infamous. Seen a couple of people doing that before 5Ks recently. I think that's a bit unorthodox,
It's
but
questionable.
whatever Noah does, eh?
So it's lights out and away we go.
It's a really strong start from the man in lane 4.
I believe that's Casper Kamax there with the 12.1 second PB. So it looks like the Brat runner in lane 7 coming through strong there. Believe that was Aaron Ultani there with the win. 11.8 PB for him. We'll have to see if we've got a...
That was
got
a
an
great
update on
last
that.
30 metres there. He was
So yeah,
gap slightly off the
11.62
start.
for the winner there.
11.62 potential
Wow.
personal best there.
11.73 for second.
I believe that was the... Casper's Kamax there was second.
And we've got Keane with 11.85 in third.
Oh, that's a dog. Yeah.
Susanna Palmer in fourth, I believe, with a 12.46.
So do you believe 12.46 there for
Maybe,
Susanna?
let me just double check that. Could have been a 20. 12.26 actually.
That's great running,
Stand
all right.
corrected for Susie Palmer.
So on the screen now is the results from the first heat. Yeah, 12 flat. It was winning. We'll just wait a little while and get
Slight
the
PB by the
second
looks
heat
of it for
results.
Susanna Palmer there.
Is that the Derby athlete?
Derby athlete, yeah, by 400ths, I believe.
PB's a PB.
PB's a PB, especially in the sprints, though.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
I do believe the officials were saying before these sprinters as well, because we only have a couple of ambulant runners running later on. These sprinters are getting a chance to do a second run to fill out those lanes with the ambulant athletes. So if some of these runners fancy going again and maybe bettering their PBs, they've got another shot about 40 minutes time, I believe.
Love to see the BUAC organisers there being flexible with the events.
Some good initiatives, to be fair. I wonder why they don't actually do that more often.
Got a couple of sub 11 guys in this race. This should be interesting.
Yeah, is that
10.6 is our quickest in this race.
10.6 is definitely not messing about.
Around at all.
It's going to be a quick one if it's anything like the last two with PBs all around.
It's kind of gone a bit quiet actually, but we've got 30 viewers now. So
nice clearance there in the pole vault, men's decathlon pole vault.
So about to kick things off in the third and final open 100 metres. We will run through the start list. In lane 1 we have Nigel Nadeo, lane 2 Ethan Murrayhead, we've got Enola Joygood, then we've got Luca Longfonska, Marcel Winter, Edward Wilson, Kwesi Binley and Simeon Santana.
strong names in that race.
Strong names that I believe I've said a lot of them wrong, so apologies to anyone watching at home because I butchered most of them.
Is it the Cardiff athlete who's the quickest entry in this one?
I believe we've got, yes, I think that would be Luca there. Yeah.
I don't think I've got the range for that.
Start list time of 10.6, under 23 male. Although, as said, we've got quite a lot of low 11s in here. Eniola there, the Irish athlete, 10.99. Interesting to see if he can go back under the 11-minute mark. Or sorry, the 11-second mark, I should say.
I think there was a slight hold up or something, but pretty sure they're getting underway now. Yeah, I can see Rose walking out with a clipboard.
Two viewers on the stream now. Loki popping off.
It's hotting up.
Not quite at the triple figures we were at yesterday, but it is still early doors. Potential people recovering, as we said, from last night.
I'm excited for that Decathlon 1500 later. That is going to be a good watch.
That's going to be a great watch.
A lot of men in the pain cave for that one after 9 events. Yeah, so they are going to be hurting for those 3 laps and 3 quarters.
Very close clearance in the pole vault there. I'm not sure what's going on with the hundreds, but they seem to have been stood there for quite a while. Is there an issue with the blocks, possibly? Oh no, I think all's good.
We've had the whistle from the officials. The track is clear. The athletes are ready to race. So all eyes on lane 4, the Cardiff athlete, Luca Fuenska there, the under 23 male. Predicted time of 10.6. See if he can run away with things, as this time might suggest.
I like to see everyone's unique way of hyping themselves up. It's interesting. Everyone's got their own little ritual. As the men get settled into their blocks.
Special shout out to Edward Wilson there. That was an especially interesting one there. And the gun goes in. The athletes are away. Big start there from Quincy there, Binley, number 7 there. Although it is, again, our Cardiff guy running away with things there.
What a win that was.
Very, very impressive run with a 10.77 win there.
Seriously convincing.
10.77 there from Luca Fuenska there, the under-23 male Cardiff athlete. Very, very strong
Rounded
run
down
from
to
him.
10.74 actually.
10.74 there on the stadium clock.
Whittaker with an 11.04 for second.
Well, he got out the blocks first and he didn't look back. Must have had a gap of about 5 metres, I reckon, at the end there.
Respect. Just seeing the instant replay here now. Very strong running from him.
Maybe not 5 metres, yeah, maybe 2 or 3.
I believe that was Marcel Winter there, as Finn said, just behind him.
Is he in the shades? Can't remember.
So that round things off for the open 100 metres. As Finn said, the athletes will have another shot to better their time if they want with the Ambulant 100 metres a little bit later.
So there's the results from Heat 2 on the screen now, the official results, I believe. I'm not sure which of those are PBs. We might have to have a little check on that after, but... And there's... Oh, a little bit of...
Not quite sure what's happened there.
A bit of an error there on the screen. Ignore those results. I believe the time is right for first, but I'm not sure if the name's right. I don't think Eniola came first.
Not sure how Marcel... Well, actually, yeah, I don't really know about that one. Looked close, but not that close. Athlete's just aura farming up that home straight there. Especially 113 there. That is a man who's got some presence about him.
And he should, to be fair.
Big run from him. We've got a commentary cam now. So he's standing on the left in the Sporting Lisbon shirt, in the black.
Let's get the sandwiches out of the way. Oh no, we're not.
Okay, we're off now.
Yeah, we've just been baited. We're back on the women's Javelin, Heptathlon Javelin.
Let's get some names for you. We've been fairly quiet with the Heptathlon Javelin so far.
Should we get some live updates on the Heptathlon standings as well? I think they're on open track, aren't they?
I think they are, but we've got just a little refresher of the names in the Heptathlon. We've got Lucy Woodward, the Liverpool athlete, Neve Davenport, Elise Fryer-Francis, Millie Henson, Scarlett Whittaker, Christina Ryan, Sophie Doherty, Ellen Barber, and Georgia Baker rounding things off, the Biwak athlete there.
Do we know, is Javelin the second to last event? Is it 800 is the last one, I think?
I couldn't tell you.
Finn might, that's the sort of thing Finn knows. Is the Javelin the second to last event?
The Heptathlon 800 metres is later.
It's always the 800 to end
on,
isn't
it? 8
it?
last, because that's always a good watch. Did you see last week Anna Hall? 2:01, I believe.
Ridiculous, yeah.
Which is insane for an heptathlete.
Yeah. That's crazy.
You gotta wonder if she actually just solely focused on the 8.
Yeah.
She's a serious contender.
That's crazy. I mean, that's just a good 8 time in general, let alone.
Oh yeah.
The other stuff.
Yeah, I think she got a second all-time overall score, which is great after struggling with injuries in the Olympic year. So yeah. She came 5th at the Olympics. Got 2 World Championships medals.
Unfortunately, a couple of athletes that we were meant to have in our elite runs yesterday snubbed us for the Stockholm Diamond League. So you got to let them off because you're running in Stockholm, you've got to allow it. But yeah, I believe Ines Fitzgerald, who was down to run yesterday, is now racing in Stockholm tonight. So it'll be interesting to see how Ines gets on.
2 Diamond Leagues in 1 week.
Yeah, it's a busy week for the athletes.
Messing about. Do you love a good Diamond League watching on?
But that was Jay Cook there in the pole vault there, just scraping the bars he went over.
How high do we reckon that's at? It looks quite high from. It doesn't look as high on the camera as it does from where we're sat. Actually, it's very high.
Definitely over a metre, I'd say.
Comfortably over a metre.
I reckon that's probably almost 4 metres.
Well, if we reckon Javelin's about 6 foot. I think
That's 2.5
I'm going to
Trench,
go that's
surely.
440.
Yeah, that's a safe bet.
Because the top of that bar is pretty much what Mondo does, I think.
The
'Cause
top.
I don't think the top can go to the world record. I
Yeah,
believe.
we'd
I
have
believe
to-
when we
We'd
we've
have
had
to
a
get
couple
new
of
one
events
if-
on. We would have to. We had a couple of entries. We wanted to compete last year, and we wouldn't have been able to get the bar high enough for them. I believe.
We try our best over here.
I don't think
but
that bar goes higher than 590.
We can't really.
But there's not much you can
accommodate
do
Mondo
about that.
then,
We're not.
if he
We're not
comes.
buying a whole new pole vaults setup just for a couple of elite athletes, unfortunately.
Yeah, we love to support the grassroots level. That's the main focus
So
of this
in
club.
the athletes, a lot of these gents know that as well. I was chatting to Craig yesterday, he's saying the high jump and pole vault are probably his weaker events, which is annoying because he was saying the high jump's a very easy scorer. I think with one extra clearance in the high jump, you basically offset any other bad performance, because I think he underperformed a little in the shot put, he was saying. But with PBs in a lot of other events, he must be on for close to a PB this weekend, which could have started with disaster though. Trinity was on Craig's girlfriend was on the red and white flag for the long jump after Craig had 2 fouls to start the long jump.
Wow.
And it was make or break on his 3rd jump, and he went and jumped a PB. So
That's a man who delivers under
that's pressure right there.
Pulls it out of the bag.
Pressure is for tyres. Pressure makes diamonds.
Thank you, Sim, for those. Lovely.
Right, what's the
Oh,
quote of
Pulse
the day with
six.
him, actually?
Quote of the day. Oh, that's
Got
a good
another
question.
quote of the day from
One does come to mind, but we do have 22 viewers in chat, so I'm just going to think of another one. What is the
I've got
quote
one for
today? Stan, take it away.
Maybe a little too deep for you, but
Shame. Sorry, that's not going over my head.
a tree falls the way it leans.
That is a good quote. I've got a follow-up quote to that. You are how you do... Sorry, how you do one thing is how you do everything. I think that's a great one. Should we unpack that? Should we unpack that here on chat?
No, I'm alright.
How you spend
How you do one
spend your
thing is how you
days
do everything.
is how you spend your life. Think
Again,
about that.
How
saying
we've
this-
just gained a viewer with this awful chat is seriously
We're saying the same
impressive,
thing in
by the
different
way.
fonts here. Chat, I think that what the takeaway message from that is the little day-to-day tasks that you think maybe aren't too important. You still got to show up. You still got to do your best in them, because ultimately that is what life is. And those small moments, how you do them is how you arguably do everything.
Right, let's shut Wilson up. That was a great clearance from.
Okay.
I believe we were calling him England best yesterday, and he is.
Yeah, he's got
Max
to be
Cunningham,
happy with
shout
that.
out to the 9 to 5 crew tomorrow on comms.
Oh, Stanley Clark joining the 9 to 5 crew tomorrow.
Stanley
Actually,
Clark.
I've got to be out the door
out the
before
door by 7. That is.
Before 7.
Wilson will not have risen.
I won't
Yes.
even be up there.
And he gets into work for 8:30.
Exactly.
I'll be teaching.
Stanley Clark is doing a bit of physics tutoring. Cheating.
Dawlish household is
Next
going
month.
very old these days.
Rank status has been reached.
status. I'll be on barista duty tomorrow morning. Actually,
Shout out Cafe Face.
shout out to the Cafe Face, massive opening at 5 a.m. after grad ball. So be there
That's a shift right there.
as a shift. I feel bad for
Well done to those employees. They're
them
gonna get
employees on
some,
shift. Horrible customers.
Me included. I will be there. I probably won't remember it, but I will be there. We will be there. Turn our attention back to the Heptathlon Javelin there, sorry, I should say.
I'm
So
unsure what the
Harry's-
so we've got the lines on the infield. What do we think those increments are in? I believe they start in 5s and go to 10, but I can't. Are they using the white lines or the blue? I think we're on white for the
I
middle,
think
aren't
they're
we?
on the white, yeah.
So maybe
Blue
it's 10
is
meters,
the-
10 meter segments. Would you say?
The blue is the hammer. Something
So I think
like
a
that.
lot of these throwers are probably going out towards the 30-40 meter mark. But
I believe we've got
Sure.
Christina Ryan about to throw next, the Liverpool athlete.
I think we can go down and get a. Who have we got on that? The officiating that high jump, that javelin. I don't know actually. Go get some score updates. They've actually got the scoreboard there, but
is
it's
it
not
Julian, I
facing us,
think?
which isn't helpful.
I think Julian's on it. Yeah, jumps coach.
It's Sunday and we've got Priest on it. Come on.
It's not Julian. It's not Jules Priest.
Oh. That's just a cold bar for
Julian, a very impressive
Oh,
long jumper back in
that
this.
kind of went over my head.
Yeah, it did.
You know what he said?
No, Julian, who is officiating that javelin, was a very good long jumper back in the day. I believe he won Ivy League back in his era.
Yeah, he
for
won
the long jump.
Loki goated.
Yeah, this is a good watch. Let's get the camera over to this. We have got a standing long jump competition between the officials just at the start line here.
Christina Ryan has just thrown there.
That was a good throw.
It was good. Good throw. I don't know anything
That's
about
towards
Javelin, but fair
the
play.
40 metre mark, are we going to say? Or is that the 30?
Oh!
We've just seen an official fall over. That is on camera.
That is on camera.
That is.
We've just seen
Someone's leaving banana
some
skins out.
crazy form there. Chat, can we clip that? That's tough.
We'll sim.
50 subs and we'll go back to the long jump cam. Sam
Don't
Davey
say
with another effort.
the Achilles nearly went there.
Much more tame.
Aiden's officiating the officials like the standing long jump.
Got a throw here.
Ooh,
Athlete number 55.
Oh, that's still a legal throw. I
Sophie
think.
Doherty there,
I think
under
that is
23
an
women's
illegal throw,
athlete.
landing. Oh, it's been given the white flag. It must have been all right.
Yeah,
It looked
that's-
very tail heavy towards the start of that
A lot
throw.
of action going on here. Just missed Aiden Banfield with the jump there. I think his hair got in the way as that wasn't the Furbs we've seen.
Yeah,
or
actually got
needs
a head
in
with
trim.
standing long jump. They might struggle.
Next up is Monk. Oh my god!
That's
Bryce
incredible.
got some levers on him. Wow.
Oh, my Lord.
That was
I don't know
crazy.
if that was on camera, but that was
He's got that
impressive.
He's doing a little bit of
elasticity in his tendons. He's seriously impressive.
That is our resident photo finisher. That is.
Okay, Finn
Finn
Punton's
Punton's just blown him out of the
slightly-
water, unfortunately.
Yeah,
The Great Britain man. Maybe he was a
Go on,
British
babe.
long jumper.
gonna say that t-shirt can stay on.
Yes, definitely.
It's getting a bit of the officiators officiating there. Believe Finn's in
Aiden
the lead.
looks
Oh,
Zeroing
we've got
that.
a Buaka about to throw in this Heptathlon. I'm actually not sure who it is.
Georgie Baker. Sorry, Georgia Baker.
Georgia Baker. Not a bad throw there, I believe. Out
Yeah.
towards.
26.2.
I'm really struggling with these lines. Is that the 30 metre mark, or are we going up to the 40 metre
I
mark?
reckon that's 20 something meters. Yeah,
Just towards the 30 line.
I think so. Oh, maybe. Yeah, 28.
Should we? Oh, we're gonna have Pete Stevens having a jump. We're gonna need. We need him to wait because we just got a throw. Just having a throw here.
Oh,
What a launch that is actually from the.
Hey.
that was a half.
Oh, it was on the camera, but it
Yeah,
was.
he was on the
half-hearted effort there from Pete. I think he's got a bit more in his locker. Maybe he's.
I think that night out yesterday really getting to the legs there. Heavy
Very
legs.
strong throw, by the way, in that last line. Javelin. Keep going at long jump. I'm not sure why.
I think that was athlete. Was that athlete 55? I think that was Sophie Doherty there. Strong
Emelina.
throw there.
Tashmina.
Oh, that was poor.
Yeah,
That
come on.
was-
Tommy Shaw has returned after his sandwich head loss with some ingredients. We're going to see some quick sandwiches made in this one cup.
Right,
He's going to turn
mid
that
sandwiches
shack
of all
into a
time.
Subway.
He's going to become a sandwich artist, as I think the Subway workers are called these days.
He may have ran 4 flat yesterday, but it's going to be 7-11 in there today. That's smooth.
But
all
it
day.
doesn't, yeah, but it's
can't call
good,
it
but you
smooth.
can't say that's smooth in
Okay.
some
You
matches.
yourself straight after. You lose all points you
Okay,
get.
well, I feel like you guys aren't appreciating that stuff. Max Cunningham, Will Sim, have you had your Huel today? I have not. No.
I love Huel.
Shout out to Huel. I didn't get that in the meal deal today. I
I
went for
wonder
the
if we've got any
chicken
runners
club.
from Bury competing today.
Huel.
I heard that Will Simmons went a full day eating only Huel for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Yeah.
I tripled
Friday
up
in
on my
the
Huel.
morning.
Yep, it was. I hit my macros comfortably that day.
Oh, what a
great
pole vault
pole
that
vault
was.
there.
I'm very interested to see what height that is. We might get a Pete Stevens run down the home
Harvington
straight to
Green,
check
I
that
believe,
height
there
out.
with the jump, clearing
Actually,
that bar
we've got a
effortlessly.
resident full flat runner actually, so we're going to get Tommy Shaw to run down to the pole vault and see what that height is.
Although Tommy, before you do,
Shaw, you run down to the pole vault and see what height they're at.
No,
Please.
leave him.
Tommy, before you do, can we have a penny for your thoughts? What is the sandwich situation going?
We've heard there's been a mega head loss, and you're making some sandwiches.
We've got a very angry man in front of us right now. He doesn't want to come on the comms.
But he's getting it done.
Don't get Tommy Shaw started. If you don't call Michael Jordan the greatest athlete of all time, then you'll have him on comms for 3 hours.
Although we may have a new character unlocked as Tyler Billiard walks towards the comms.
Mr. Billiard.
Very rare sight last night. We had Tyler Billiard out in snobs. He was moving very loose.
Crazy.
On the top floor, actually.
Crazy.
Tyler, can we get a step count, please?
Oh, yeah.
8,000. Okay,
wow,
right. I believe that was 4,000 from Tyler. He's just on your screen now. A man who was moving very well yesterday.
He's celebrating his future teammates' victory in the 1500.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
NCAAs.
Oh my gosh, let's get that in the mud.
He's sounding a little bit croaky, but
is seriously struggling.
sign of a good night by the sounds of it.
I might have been cheering the athletes in the 10,000 yesterday, or it was screaming Taylor Swift on top floor.
A little bit of Lil Tecca came out. He was at
I wasn't there.
Tyler's name to like.
It was the side room.
Bro's up there in the puffer jacket floor. Heavy.
Wow, we've got one of the officials
on the RS3 level.
One of the officials going down to his shorts for this standing long jump now, by the way.
We've got
some. One in the Montclair too.
The Roadman room. He was active there.
Pete,
we've got Pete Stevens back. Pete, quickly, how was that jump for you? We did see that on the camera. Can we have a run through of that?
Oh, so hard.
I think you needed to load it a bit more.
These guys are jumping huge. I'm blaming.
Is he injured now, or is he?
I'm blaming my Achilles actually. I'm embarrassed, to be honest.
It's on a throw there from Christina Ryan,
Adrian Banfield,
Sheffield athlete. I believe her coach is on hand there in the white. Not really giving much input by the looks of things.
Well.
Stan's just said, well what?
Doesn't matter.
Okay, that's what I thought.
See the men's pole vault here. Is that Evan?
Calm down.
Oh, nice
clearance. Evan Campbell, great jump there.
Could do with an up
Nice
down what high that is, but it looks about 2.5 Trinity O'Connor.
I don't know if we can get a quick camera back to the long jump here. We've got our leader about to jump again. There we go.
Oh, sorry, we were in the officials' long jump.
Oh,
the crowd has gone
the
wild.
The trousers came off, and we believe that's an increase of his lead. A little bit of a dance there.
We've got a dance.
He's emoting.
He's hitting the emotes. That looked like an 800 V-Bucks one by the looks of it. Little rare one there. Oh, he's still celebrating.
Finn Punton is going to reclaim his lead, I believe.
Javelin float.
He's not letting that slide.
Finn Punton. The ex-track captain.
Oh, it's sensational.
Oh, it looks close.
Wow.
I don't know if we can get a camera back. We've got, I believe, a winner.
I believe we've got a victory lap coming up.
And that's our Unk with the win there. Finn Punton
it?
being handed. I don't know what the Vic Roy there.
Was that Finn that won that, or was it the GB man?
I think it was the GB man.
GB man, our resident photo finisher. Another Buak thrower in this Heptathlon.
Georgia Baker about to step up with the javelin. Oh, it's a great jump down there, actually.
Melina, was that?
Repping the Penn t-shirt.
Penn t-shirt does wonders. I always have my best session in the Penn t-shirt.
PED that pen, I believe. Yeah, we Max with the Huel comment.
I love Huel.
Shout out to Gary Neville with the Monday night football podcast there.
Got to get that bag, haven't you? It's got to be done.
Don't know if any of you guys have the BK, but
I assume could be sponsored by Huel. Wow.
I'm not sponsored by Huel. I wish
Grenade. I think Grenade would be your dream sponsor. Oh no, it's got to be Extra.
Extra. If I had a bubble mint contract, I would save thousands of pounds a year. It would be unbelievable for me. But hey,
I think you're the only man that still has chewing gum in 2025.
Anti-shout out to Tesco's this morning, who didn't have a single pack of bubble mint. Had to go with the Cool Breeze.
Stock.
I have shares in Extra. It's slightly insider trading because I buy so much I kind of affect the stock price.
He's on fire today.
Aidan Banfield, awful attempt in the Doc Martens there. Hair getting in the way. Cut that off.
He's going to Berlin.
Did you pass the wine gums?
Who's are they?
Different gravy. Sam Davey there. Ooh. I'm not going to lie. Those kind of legs, we're expecting more from him.
I think he's been a bit modest there. I think he's maybe holding back a little.
He's not trying to mock people down there.
Yeah.
Drop in the chat your favourite flavour wine gun. What are you going for, Finley?
I'm not too fussed. He'll test his own level.
Red. I don't even know what the flavours are, but I like the red ones. Huh.
Oh, another good clearance there from Evan. Evan Campbell.
Have we only got Evan Campbell left?
Men's pole vault. I think so.
Seems like he's jumping very often right now.
He's running away with it, just like in the high jump yesterday.
Jumping away with it, you could say.
Yeah, indeed.
I'm very.
Although I don't believe you jump in the pole.
I wonder how many seconds
springing
Tommy
away.
Shaw
Yeah.
would win in this decathlon's men's 1500. maybe 2 or 3 seconds, I think.
I believe that's, I want to say Harrington Green there, the other athlete left in the pole vault proceedings.
Oh, yeah. We've got. Oh, I think there's a few more, yeah. That must have been Evan's second attempt at height. I think that's why he.
Oh, I didn't see him fail one. Yeah, maybe.
I think he failed one possibly at the last height.
It looks like Craig Moncur is still in his
get a
best,
quick look
actually.
at Bando. Oh, no, we're going to focus on the more pressing matter.
The pole vault cover. Not sure what Craig's
good runway
pole
speed there.
ability is.
Great clearance. He's happy with that.
Nice clearance there from Harrington Green, although
We're
we
doing a double jump in the officials' long jump. That
can
is
confirm official long jump is now
interesting.
double long jump.
No,
Ooh. That second jump from, not that you can see.
Yeah,
that
I reckon
second
you've
jump
got a
from
better
David.
double jump in you.
It was a good effort from Sam, but I think he actually had too much
you've got to be
ground
doing better,
contact time in the mid phase.
Stan
Just gonna put
spent
it
his
out there.
life in the mid phase, ladies and gentlemen. Don't let that go over your head.
Yeah, so that one fell a bit flat, but anyway. We've got the wheelchair athlete warming up on the track, I believe. Is there a wheelchair 100 metres later?
Yeah, we've got a couple, and I think the guys in the hundreds earlier on have got the chance to run alongside them, so that'll be interesting to see if those guys can have a second run and do any better than they did this morning.
Yeah, I think, is that Amelie again?
It was like Amelie's warming up again after it. Was it a slight PB earlier on?
Yeah, I think by, slightly. 0.1, I think. Ooh, he had the speed on the runway, but not quite the initial height to get over.
Luke Pitchler there, just scraping it on the way down. Shame
Pole
for him.
vault is massively about runway speed. Duplantis famously trains speed pretty much 5 times a week. He's always sprinting, max velocity stuff, and he rarely does technique-based training. I watched a little interview with his dad. It was very interesting.
I respect. Nice little insight there.
And his sister is also a pole vaulter in the NCAA system
Do we
over in
know
America.
what one of those 100 metre time is?
Yeah, well, he beat Warholm in that 100 metres last year. I think it was 10.4, I want to say.
10.4 is quick.
Something
that's
like that.
quick.
It was extremely quick, especially not too familiar with the block start as well.
A couple of Buaker arrivals with some sore heads this morning.
Tyler is lying down now. I think that really does give us an insight into his night last
His
night.
voice has gone due to that step
Jesus,
count. Way too many steps in puffer jacket snobs last night.
I hope Jeffrey
Craig
Morrison
Moncur with
watched
a
the clearance
hell of a
there.
clearance there. So with a big wow shout from someone. I don't know who that was, but Craig's PB of 420. That looks towards that 420 mark. That could be
I think
another PB for Craig Moncur. He's having a hell of a weekend.
he's on fire, isn't he? We're going to have a second attempt from the England man. See if he can get over this bar and continue his quest. Performed well in the high jump yesterday. I think he came 3rd in the high jump.
Looks like we have
187
concluded the
clearance, I think. Possibly
the
184.
women's heptathlon javelin. Try to get some results on that ASAP.
Is that the javelin done? Yeah.
Looks like it, yeah.
I believe so.
Cool. I think.
So one
not
left
sure
event
what
in the
Jade's
women's
doing.
heptathlon, the 800 metres.
Is that definitely
left event?
confirmed?
Not one event left.
Is it?
The
That is
800
correct,
metres
yeah.
is next.
Yeah. Cool.
So
That's going to be interesting. It's often just front ran in the heptathlon. Someone just goes out.
Wow. I think that's Luke Pilcher there.
He's very happy with that,
Wasn't
and he
it?
should be. It was a great clearance after what looked like a very hard height for him last attempt.
Yeah,
but
cleared that looked quite easily for that in that
Yeah.
time at least. Saving that one in the bank, delivering when it matters. Nice that the officials don't have to put the bar back on.
So, I reckon 4:25.
5. I don't think that's 5. If that is 5, that's a big PB for Craig Monker. I think that is
I
wrong.
don't believe that's 5 meters.
The world record is 6:22, I believe. I think the best decathlete we've got today has jumped 4:80.
4:80.
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
I think he's about 50 centimetres above the rest of the field. So,
Aidan shown why he is no longer the president.
Yeah.
Wash prediction.
yes, we've got a lot of 100 runners who want a second crack. So I think it's good conditions for these sprinters. So
Seen a big gathering at the 100 start.
I wonder if our Cardiff man is going for a second run and going to try and break that PB of 10.6.
Very quick that. 10.72? 7.4
7.4,
first
yeah.
running. Bit of a
I do believe he is warming up still,
over 10.
with a black quarter zip on.
I mean, if you're coming from Cardiff, why wouldn't you have another crack?
Exactly. It's a long way to come for 10 seconds of running. Although 10 seconds not too bad.
Oh,
Depends what kind
Evan
you're
just
talking
clipped it with his feet there. I think he definitely had the height and the speed. Sharpening up that, I'm sure he'll have a few words with his coach and then he'll attempt.
Interesting conditions down at track. We've it seems quite warm, but don't know about you guys. I'm feeling a little bit of intermittent drizzle.
Drizzle?
Just me?
That's probably Pete sneezing on you.
Okay, I'm waffling. I swear I just felt a bit wet.
It was Pete sneezed on you.
You just sneeze on me, swear down. We'd be throwing hands if we did.
Will Simmons not very happy. Right, we'll put him back on.
Bro literally turned himself off there.
Did I?
Yeah, that's major aura loss right
Tommy
there.
Shaw has put a cup of tea
I'm
in
not
a
familiar with the
see-through
setup.
plastic cup. This is criminal behaviour. First he forgets official sandwiches, and now we've got a
The bar's
see-through
landed
cup of
right
tea.
there.
It was a good catch though.
Cold catch.
Have we got iced tea?
May have knocked it off, but he looked smooth whilst doing it.
Yeah, that was Harvey Hannington Green there with the failed attempt.
That's third attempt.
Any sugar in there?
Said
Tommy Shaw?
failed
Did you bring a
attempt.
little bit
Oh,
of sugar?
failed, sorry.
Any
He
sugar?
literally got me in his ears and he still can't hear me.
There's no need to be passive aggressive, is there? Anyway.
50 subs and we'll have a fight live on stream.
It'll be boring, it'll be over quick.
It would not be.
Tommy Shaw with a lovely morning walk up Bournebrook Road today. Down, maybe down.
Well, what route did you take? Please, do you want to talk us through your night last night, Tommy? The colour has faded from his face.
He had a good night. He walks back from Snobs, a convoluted route. Some would say.
Convoluted route. Man on travels.
A man in a lovely Ivory Coast. I believe it's
Les Elephants.
Anyway,
Will Barnacle, who ran the European Under-23 standard in Vienna last night.
Shout out Will Barnacle.
He ran 13:28.
Alex Durant slipping your bed
Ed
last
Bird also ran that standard in 13:33. So the Brits
back
are
to
running
the
well.
pole vault as Mr. England.
night.
Getting
Pilcher here.
claps up to
His
it.
attempt.
Oh, clattered that one, unfortunately. He went for that. Another 100. Unsure who's in this.
Whistle's been blown. We're going to move back to the 100 metres.
Yeah, I know. I'm not sure.
So-
I believe this is the first heat being rerun with whoever just wants to run.
Yes.
Can't say we're going to be too accurate or privy with the names on this one. We've got 3 athletes in this one.
Are they on open track, the second heats?
Go back
I
on the
will.
open hundreds.
I'll have a look.
We'll go back on the open 100. We may be able to give some names afterwards. But the athletes are underway. I believe that's we've got our Buacker in there. Amelie. Looks fairly close between all
Looks strong.
three.
She's holding her form. She's coming through just at the end there to take the win.
12.77.
7-7, I think that was.
12.77 there for Amelie. We will run it back.
Being rounded down on the official to 12.73 for Amelie McGurk.
Just off a SP of 12.57, 2 tenths off that, give or take. Nice to get the win though.
Yeah, it was a good run. Very strong in the closing stages.
I believe that was Amber Bloomfield in the outside lane. Just taking the 3rd place in that race. And that was Inez Carol Zepper. Just finishing behind Amelie on that one. Back to the pole vault now with Craig, about to give this next height an attempt.
Come on, Craig.
Stan said it's all speed.
He looks a little slow on that run up. Yeah, I'm not sure he fully committed to that one.
Although an aggressive reaction maybe suggests he thinks this one's in the bag, in the locker even, I should say. Have to see how he gets on with his other attempts.
Yeah, I think he's got it in him. Sorry, we can't bring you the heights. As soon as we get the results on open track, we'll share them with you guys. If there's anyone watching, how many people we got?
35 people on chat now.
Good stuff.
Pick it up a little bit. People warming up there Sunday afternoon.
I think, are they mixing the final 2? Oh no, this is heat 2. I wasn't sure if they'll mix 2 and 3 together, but it appears they're just running them as they were before.
Yo. Got Pete back on the mic now. Hello, MC Pete.
I'm going to have to hop on the cam in a sec as well.
You get a bit of multitasking from Pete here.
I think there's magic to packet of something from somewhere. What's we got there, Finley?
Some snack right prawn and cocktail crisps from the official hut. Nabbing there.
Evan Campbell here.
He's performed an insane height.
It's a great
what
effort.
A clearance.
Skillfully manoeuvred himself over that.
Yeah, he's very arched as he went over that bar.
I know.
It's impressive technique, that was. He'll be very happy with that, I think. Is he the first athlete to clear that height? I think he might be.
I think so. No idea what that was, that height. But Evans looks like he's got a PB of 407, so
we'll say that's a PB. We'll say it's
that's going to be around that.
Definitely a PB.
I am currently double tasking.
Got Pete on the mic and the camera as we go into our second. I don't know.
Second heat.
Second heat. That's the way to say it.
Second round, second heat, I believe they're saying.
I don't think the girls from this heat are rerunning. The Derby athlete does not appear to be there.
I do believe we've got Kaspar's Pace Max though.
They're out the blocks well. Ratman in the middle. I think he won the race last time. Came through strong in the closing stages. But it's going to be blue vest. Kaspar, is that?
Kaspar, the male 40 athlete, 11.73 he's got on the his predicted time. Had a time much quicker than that on the stream, but not sure if that's totally accurate. We'll just got Stan going up to look at the stadium clock. 11.83 we've got unofficial. Well, that's on the stadium clock. So,
what do you reckon you've got in the locker, Will Sim?
What do I reckon I've got in the locker? I'd like to think I'll be under 15.
I'm not sure about that.
I'm saying 30.
A little man with little legs
low, 12
like yours.
high. Okay, so Pete's asked me this question as a rage bait, clearly. He's not going to get it. I'm keeping things strictly business up here.
You have to have some serious cadence with those little legs to run sub 15.
Well, I think you're not making 100 metres. Stacking it, I'd say around the 75 metre mark. Losing all aura and credibility in the process. This guy is washed.
That is a great question.
That is actually a good question.
Repeat the question
I think
for the mic.
I think there's only one way to find out, personally.
Oh.
Later on in proceedings, if
versus
there's a lull,
Sim.
we could run that.
If the chat gets popping.
The chat gets popping. Chat 50 subs and we'll run 100 meters.
Chat, let us know if you want us
I
to
might hop
race
in there
100
as well and
meters.
dust you both.
Okay.
And Finn will spike up and do an all-out 4.
I mean, we could run it back for Bridge yesterday and do a 4 hurdles.
Yeah, what did Bridge...
Bridge asked who would win out of us two and Mike in a 4 hurdles race.
We could get the hurdles out if you want, buddy. The hurdles are massive, though.
My hips aren't allowing that. My hips aren't good for many things.
They are incredibly hard. I reckon I could get over a couple until the lactic sniper shoots me.
I reckon I'll do an Ollie Parker post 400 hurdles. If he was out for half an hour, I'd be out for a couple of hours.
Shout out to Ollie Parker, by the way.
Great Instagram post.
Great Instagram post. Go and check out Instagram and see
Oliver Parker. He's
41.
Shout out to the viewers.
Impressively edited as well on that Instagram.
Ollie, if you're in the chat today, let us know what app you use, or maybe you just do it yourself, because that's some impressive editing. Luke Pilcher here, just flipping it, but his feet all the way up there.
Yeah, he didn't quite have the height there. I think he's possibly got one more attempt. Oh, there's the Javelin results now. So, yeah, we were right between that just under 40 metre mark. 38.28 for the win for Neve.
Did see her throw, so I'm not sure what that's about.
Yeah, Georgia Baker was definitely in that Javelin. So, if Georgia's family's watching, don't worry, she's still in the...
A lot of athletes in this final second, third heat. That's the way to say it.
Slightly confusing.
Third, second heat.
Heat 3 of round 2.
Yeah. Okay.
We've also got Craig on the runway now.
Let's go, Craig.
Oh, buddy.
Ooh, close there.
Lucky
very
Monk
close.
Dollar.
Using those theoretical physics skills to calculate his way over the bar.
Wasn't quite his moment, unfortunately. Moments, chat.
Yeah, we got it, mate. As the men hype themselves up.
8 athletes in this, so I assume it's all 8 from the original race.
Cardiff man, I think he was in lane 4. He's supposed to be in lane 6 this time. Can he run away with it again?
Luka Fonska, the man to watch.
Got out well and continued right through the line. Oh, false start there from a man on the inside.
Ooh, that's never nice to see.
Yeah, that was a. He did hold them for quite a while.
I imagine we'll be seeing a green card.
We're a friendly.
After those officials haven't had them sandwiches, we might
That's
see
a
a red
good point.
card today.
That's good. We did say
they
there
could
might
be
be some
aggy, those
DQs.
officials down there. So Tommy Shaw, if Tommy Shaw's not done his job, so a sprinter might lose out today.
If we see a red card, it's Tommy Shaw's fault.
I mean, if Aiden plays it
Harvey.
by the rule book, I think he'll send him off. But we could see
Get a VAR on it. It could just be a yellow.
Could see a green or a yellow coming out here.
Looks like Rose Chesterfield is
Harvey Green there, just clipping the
on
bar.
the start line down there.
Way up.
Actually, can't see the starter.
I think Rose is on the left there.
Yeah. Has she got the
There
cards
she
in her
is.
hand?
She has. We're going to see
It's a
Mark
yellow.
Clownberg display from Rose Chesterfield here. Fair play for her to being active today, post
there is a red
4 AM
behind that
finish
yellow,
at Snobs last night.
Good stuff from Rose on the bottom floor.
A very half-hearted yellow card.
Yeah, she
there.
did. There we go. We love the enthusiasm there from Rose.
He's lucky to just get a book in there.
He's
got away with it.
Yeah, but
Got away with it.
where's
Last ditch
VAR when you
tackle.
need it?
He wasn't through on goal.
No clear goal scoring opportunity tonight. As the men line up again. Hopefully not
No
held
one was
for
sent to the screen for that one.
held for as long on the
Lane 6 is
blocks
the
this
man to
time.
watch on this one. 10.6 personal best, 10.74 in the first race.
Like that.
Let's see if we can get a PB.
The wind just picks up as these men are about to start, actually.
I think it's behind them though.
I reckon it's not. I reckon it's into them now. Good start again from the Cardiff man. They're a little bit closer than last time.
Closely followed by Marcel Winter there. Again, same finish as last
A
time.
little slower that one by the looks of it. 10.8 on the clock. It might get rounded a little down, but I don't think it's going to beat his time earlier of 10.74. Did we say it was?
I think so, yes. Marcel Winter
10.78
there,
that one
place
for the
again.
Cardiff man. 2 very consistent runs, but not quite what he wants by the look of the reaction through the finish line.
10.36 on the stream clock though, so I don't know if he.
I think that stream clock's slightly wrong.
Yeah,
Tommy Shaw will
10.36.
confirm that that's the case from yesterday.
We have had Winter though.
Shout out to
who
those 9
didn't-
metres.
Winter
taking
who
away
didn't
those
break 11
0.3.
in his first round, just ran 10.89, so that's a good second run from Winter.
Well done to all these gents in their final race of the day. We had 2 100 heats. As we move back to the pole vault with Mr. England. I think this is his final attempt. Yeah, just didn't have the height there again.
Is it Helena who's apparently responsible for the tunes?
Yeah, we
yesterday?
gave a little shout out to Helena yesterday, but yeah,
Charlie
she made
Davis Spotify's playlist, but I think that has been corrected these days because that was a shock.
Shout out to Helena yesterday on
Do
the.
you believe we had a
the deck.
Snob's Third Floor playlist on for a while, which very dubious. It got people way too rowdy at the track.
just as
Yeah,
we
I
speak
think
about
Ronald's
Helena,
kept
send me
the
some
head
photos from last
for,
night.
around
Quite
45
cool.
minutes.
Ballinger and Helena. Shout out Josh Ballinger. He's in the Track Beast bad books at the moment. Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah, so as Craig lines up for his, I think this is his 3rd attempt at this height, possibly his 2nd. But he's definitely had 1 failed. Oh no, 2 I
Yes,
think.
I think this
yeah.
is his 3rd attempt.
It's
3rd
his
and final
final
attempt. Let's see what Craig's got in the locker. Before he went under pressure yesterday. Let's see how he is on this 2nd day.
Hold on.
His run up. Let's go, Craig. Oh, it's unlucky. Just clipping it with his feet on the way up. Doesn't look like a happy man. Shake of the head on the mat there.
I think he was pretty pleased with his previous clearance, but I think he knew that he had that one in the locker, but just wasn't to be in the end.
Tough one to take for Craig there.
What was Craig's PB before? Was it 420? Yeah. So I reckon that's in and around that.
So just the Javelin and the 1500 metres left for Craig. But we will, a couple more athletes still in this one. I think Evan Campbell's up next.
What do you think was a run of the day yesterday?
That's a great question. Who's on the short list first?
I think it's good. Well, we saw an impressive run for Jess Bailey, but it wasn't a PB actually, with an 8:55. Matt Ramsden's got to be up there with that European under-23 standard in the men's 10 KB race. Got to love that for the Blackburn Harrier.
I mean, you can't not shout Tommy Shaw out, can you?
Tommy Shaw with a nearly sub-4 run.
Especially after that opening few pacing.
Yeah.
A few laps paced.
I heard he was expertly paced to about 950 metres.
Yes, yeah. The 600 was a good run from David Race, but I think he was pretty underwhelmed with the time, actually, considering how quick he's been running recently.
Oliver Parker, surely.
Oliver
Got to be
Parker,
a big mention
what
there.
a run.
A man who clearly took himself. He went deep in the well there.
Yeah, we unfortunately lost Jake Minchell in that race earlier on in the week, and Ollie Parker stepped up with one hell of a run as the under-20. 1.4 seconds under the under-20 standard, I believe.
2nd in Europe now.
I mean,
50.4.
That's just what the Birmingham track brings, and
Shout out Chaos Cat.
standards like that.
And off to Harvard next year as well. He's definitely winning at life, that man.
That is a man who's got his stuff together.
What more could you want? A little Harvard signing, big PB, and you're second in Europe. I mean, he could be first in Europe, but we'll let him be.
Be a student at the University of
Oh,
yeah,
very
he did
good
say that.
clearance
He
there
did
on
say
the-
he could be a bit quicker if he was at
Oh,
Birmingham. I mean, training with that squad, it's a pretty impressive squad. But
He did say he did have a place at Birmingham, but deferred his year.
I mean, when Harvard come knocking, you can't turn that
leagues.
sort of
I
stuff
think we've
down.
got some Ambulant
There is levels, and
100 metre races coming up now.
Old Joe doesn't quite compete.
I think we're still going.
Yeah, Lauren just giving a briefing down there with Rose as well.
Yeah. Ambulant men's 100 metres, I believe. Although
I think it's mixed.
maybe mixed.
Yeah, I think it's mixed.
I believe we've got Marcus Facey Dell and George Bayliss for
Yep.
the men's representation. And then we've got Elizabeth Dodds and Delphi Groves Hines in the women's representation.
And then in the wheelchair behind there, I think that's booked silver medalist
4.2.
for
Threw
Birmingham.
himself a bit more.
I'm not sure if she's joining him in the same race.
Was
If
it?
She's going to go in a separate heat, but
Streamers must have been going crazy for Tommy Shaw. That stream clock is a bit off, unfortunately.
I thought the stream clock was right. Maybe it is.
The stream clock had Tommy Shaw as a sub 4 miler, so the stream clock rage baiting Tommy Shaw.
That was Sink's fault. That was. I heard.
Yeah. Oh, we've got Evan Campbell going at this level now.
Nice clearance again. He's very happy with that.
Impressive stuff. Long time leader we've heard from James Davis in the decathlon, Evan Campbell. So Craig must be hot on his tails, but I think Evan's just been consistent across the 9 events so far.
Yep. I think it's
5
still
events a day,
close
I
to
don't
the
think
top,
that's
to be fair. No, they've had 8 because they're doing Javelin and then
Javelin next.
and then 15. So these last 2 events are going to definitely
Test these, man.
Yeah, that 15 is going to be a tough one. So we're getting started on the Ambulant
I do believe we
100
had Maddie
metres.
Down entered at one point, the GB Paralympian, but I'm not sure she's on the start list anymore, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I can't see her down there either. As these guys get warming up, practicing their block starts. It's a great opportunity for these.
I have some big news, guys. Chaos Cat 79 is back in the chat. This is great news.
Is that the
Peter's
moderator?
just taking the phone. It's not the moderator.
That's
but we've
Pete's
got
second
got
account.
some news. I think going off the back of our Ollie Parker chat, apparently Parker will have to go some to get the #1 spot in Europe for the under-20s, which is currently held by Mikkel
Rada, the under-20 silver medalist and European under-18 gold last year.
Wow.
He's ran at 49.3
Is
a couple of weeks ago. That is seriously
quicker than
impressive.
Minchell,
But you
is
never
it?
know with those hurdles. You can hit a barrier, and Ollie Parker might be able to come through and sneak a little goal. So
That's big.
it's going to be interesting.
And with Ollie Parker's ability to put himself in the bin, I'm sure he could give it a good go.
We saw that yesterday. I don't know if Chaos Cat's got any lactate numbers for us of Ollie Parker, but they've got to be impressive.
I do believe Jake Minchell's still slightly quicker than that, though. I think he ran 48.8 the other
Did
week
he?
abroad.
Oh, right. Yeah, I apologise, Jake.
Ugh.
Under 23,
Great.
obviously.
That's
Sub 49 clocking.
Seriously impressive. Over the barrier.
That's getting pretty much close to Olympic sort
I
of
think the
marks
quickest
there.
race this year's 48.4,
Yeah.
I believe.
Is the world record 46? Yeah. Chaos Cat can probably tell us that. Then.
Yeah, what is the world record?
Chaos
I presume
Cat.
it's a Carsten Vorholm world record. I
penny
think
for
he
your
ran the
thoughts.
world best in a
believe so,
300 hurdles
He ran
a
the
couple
world
of
best,
days ago, actually.
yeah, in Oslo.
He's just making up events for himself at this point. isn't
32.3, I think. Yeah, that is ridiculous without hurdles, let alone jumping over a load of
it? Will
hurdles.
Sims average 200 metre split.
nice.
For his 15 PB, yeah.
Nice. Bro's had one good
404.
1500. Okay, nice. Bro knows that's cap. Which I have been under 4. Not very much. I've been under 4 a fair few times, but
Right, anyway.
Don't get big.
Let's get back to the Ambulant 100 metres. On your marks is called. Men's up first.
Got Marcus Facey Dell in lane 5. Well, doesn't look like lane 5 actually. And then George Bayliss next to him.
So they do hold them on the line for a little while. Fortunately, we've got that post in the way of Marcus. Come on, George.
Strong start there from Marcus. George Bayliss just behind him. Marcus crossing the line
Very
there.
good.
Very impressive time there. George just behind him.
Great run in. Great sportsmanship as well. We love to see it.
We do love to see it. That is what the game, this is what this is all about.
Really nice to see those guys enjoying themselves down there. I think they're both pretty pleased with their runs by the looks of it.
Did look like a happy face from Marcus there as he crossed the line. I believe that was a big time for him.
Yeah, I think that's a PB.
12:58 for Marcus there.
12:58.
I don't know if that's a PB. 12:98. Sorry.
12:98.
Wow. If that's a PB, but
it's close. It's close. I believe his PB is 12.9 on the dot.
very solid. Very solid.
Oh, is that Maddie down there? I think. Is it?
Sort of run from him.
Oh no, maybe it's not. No,
I think we have a couple, but I don't think Maddie is entered.
No, it's not. It's not. Sorry, she's Shropshire athlete.
Shropshire massive. Liam Rawlings might be on stream watching that.
Okay, we've got another comment from Chaos Cat. To be fair, the men's 400 hurdles in this country has been doing great. Has been going great guns this year. We already have 4 men who have gone sub 49 seconds. The last time we managed that, A Green was
World champion.
WC. That is what WC stands for.
So who are those men sub 49? We've got a Jake Minchell. I think we've got a Alistair Chambers.
We have Jake Mitchell's training partner.
Seamus Derbyshire. Oh, and Josh Folds. It's got to be them 4 then.
I believe Max did comment on that yesterday, but that is very true. And some more insight there from Chaos Cat 79.
I think it's James Wright, that group.
Yeah,
full of Midlands athletes. It's a ridiculous little squad there.
Birchfield over there.
Yeah, definitely. We had a lot of James Wright athletes in that 400 hurdles yesterday. He basically filled the field for us, so it's always nice with the training group just racing each other. And
great pole vault there.
He's seriously impressive. He's running.
That's Pilcher there.
Is this Pilcher who is jumped 480? Is that our man?
It sounds believable after watching that.
I think we have.
Next up on track, Ambulant women's 100 metres. Got Elizabeth Dodds and Delphi Groves Hines. On the right, got Elizabeth. The Shrewsbury runner, by the looks of things.
So one runner opting for blocks and the other a standing start. Oh no, I stand corrected. She's just not using blocks. She's going for the
traditional down start.
Yeah.
The YDL down start.
Possibly she might be too young to use blocks. I think you have to be 16 or something. Yeah. Great start from these ladies here. Both like the blocks well.
Just stretching away there. PB of 14:41 for Elizabeth. Let's watch the clock, see if we're near that.
Great run for Elizabeth.
Oh, it's going to be close. Delphi finishing strong across the line there.
Yeah, love to see running straight through the line. No easing up. Good runs from
Elizabeth Dodd, 14:41 their PB. I think we're going to get
a little 14:78 for the leader.
Close.
A little bit off, a few tenths.
Possibly there might be another opportunity later for these women to.
Interesting, actually. I wonder what the sprinters. I know with the endurance runners, a couple of seconds within their PBs is pretty happy. I wonder what it is for the sprinters. Whether it's a 0.1 within, 0.2.
Yeah, that's interesting.
What would they be happy with?
Did you see the Diamond League 1500 last week, where 12 men went under 3:32, 3:31?
Yes, I did. So I think Elliot Giles was there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, was it Habs?
Habs just beat out Chariot, I think, on the line.
Huh.
Not Tim Chariot though.
Yeah.
The youngster.
No, I think it was Tim Chariot.
Oh, was it Tim?
Was it not?
I think there's a youngster Kenyan called. another chariot.
He runs the exact same with that forward
lean. I don't think it's Tim.
I thought it was Tim because I think they were saying that he had a. I mean, Chaos Cap, please let us know in the comments. I think Tim had a great run.
If it was Tim, then you love to see it.
Come back run.
What a runner.
Yeah, he took it on with kind of 200 to go and was just beat out by the Frenchman on the line by a few hundredths. Tim, go off your phone, we're on the camera.
Oh shit. I mean, sorry. Apologies. Caught me lacking there.
Oh, wait. Wilson. Oh no, Max Cunningham will be getting flashbacks of that Magnum that Tash.
Yes. Shout out to viewers from yesterday. Magnum has gone. I'm not sure he got to that. But
he's just too excited to crack open his fuel. He couldn't hold of that Magnum.
Speaking of Magnums, we've got Tash Mundell there with one, just walking across the track.
Exactly what we just said.
Is that what she just? Okay, that's
this
how
man is not listening.
Okay.
He's trying.
I was locked in on my phone.
Too busy trying to riff.
I was locked in on my phone.
Random 7-Eleven rhymes.
Hey, 26 viewers now. We had 25 when I was spitting bars earlier.
We had 41. We jumped to 41.
Running talk can we?
We really need a active Footco in the chat again to drop us some running questions. If any of the 26 viewers have any questions about running, let us know. We got some good voices here.
Get prep for the women's wheelchair 100 meters. I think this is.
I did a couple of Bucks medals, I believe, this athlete.
Yeah, Bucks silver medal recently at May's Championships. She lines up here. I think I did actually watch that live on stream, and it's quite hard because you have to take your hands off and adjust to make sure you stay inside the lines.
Is that for the 200?
So no, that's for the 100. Because she was leading, and then she had to take her hands off and readjust because the other girl was going straight.
Rose giving her a green card there. Rose just flexing the different coloured card she's got.
It's up to the line. And she's off.
Just getting up to speed now.
She's doing a very good job. I think she's improved quite a lot since Bucks because she's stayed straight pretty much the whole time.
No adjustment needed here today.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what the PB is, but that is
I believe it's around the 22
second
flat.
We've got it as on the screen, I believe.
22.27, I believe, is what it's saying on the open track.
Is that the PB, the 22?
Yes.
Let's have a gander.
It's going to be close because it's
24.49 today.
It's a strong effort there from Sophie.
Very tough when there's not much competition around you.
As Dan rightly said, nice to see her stay in between the white lines today. Nice improvement there.
She stayed in between the lines last time. She just had to keep adjusting, so that's why.
Got Tash back on the camera in her Magnum. Max, if you're still in the chat, take note. That's how you eat one without it falling on the floor.
I think
Max Cunningham's probably midway through his afternoon nap. The unk he is. So let's get your thoughts on this tiny bar of grenade.
I'm about to tuck into my grenade bar.
Will Sim size, some would say.
How super duper yummy.
Wow, we've got some serious height on that pole vault right now. Evan Campbell going for it.
Ooh.
How yummy is that?
It is very good. I recommend.
Doesn't look very nice.
Evan Campbell down and out by the looks of it of that pole vault. Not happy with that final attempt.
Do we know what's up next? Possibly the Javelin. Is a long jump going on this afternoon as well?
It'll be a Luke Gunn strutting on the back straight, that isn't it?
That's
sporting the
strut,
Bucks track and field t-shirt. arms spread. No gilet today. A bit too warm for the gilet. I think he was sporting that gilet last night. The gillet, the full red gillet. Looks like we've got Ore warming up on that back straight for the elite men's long jump. Him and Kamani were doing their pre-race routines yesterday.
As we have the results there on screen for the Ambulant men's 100. Great runs from George and Marcus. And Marcus was very close to the PB, just a few hundredths of a second off.
Sam Costley has just arrived.
I wonder why.
Probably to see his
I believe Sam
girlfriend.
Costley will be
Shout out
competing.
power couple, Tash Mundell and Sam Costley.
he's, entered into the Charnwood Open on Wednesday at Loughborough, I believe.
Wow, wait. Is that against Peter Stevens, I've heard? I heard Michael Stevens has been dipping the twin showdown. Is that true?
He's been ducking me big time.
Big time. He can't handle
Does
the
not
heat
want,
that Peter Stevens is bringing to the track right
does
now
not want the
after a
smoke on the
big
big
win.
stage.
Some would argue bigger than Will Sims' Tracksmith 5000 win. Peter Stevens took
Yeah,
one
no,
hell of a
that's
win
a statement. That's a statement.
in
right
the
there.
1500
Tracksmith
Open.
5000 B race.
Sorry, B race, yeah, of course. Peter
Let's not forget it
Stevens,
was the B race, ladies and gentlemen.
Peter Stevens
Sub 16.
lit the track up the other week on a Wednesday night.
Blistering last
Was it a
100
Wednesday
metres.
night or a Saturday
was a
evening?
Wednesday.
It was a Wednesday
Is that
evening.
1 for 1 this season, Pete?
1 for 1, one race, one win.
One race,
And he's
one
going to win
win.
again.
It's a 100% record with my maths.
So you're racing Sam Costley on Wednesday?
See. I'm sure
Oh,
Do you have any words for
Oh,
Sam?
I think I'm in. Yeah, I'm not sure.
is that
He
50?
is definitely not an under 23, I'll tell you that. Tell you that for free.
Yeah, he's not.
But he's young in himself.
He's young in himself, full of life.
He's young at heart.
He's young at heart.
He's
but
young in
he
his
is-
legs as well because he's very quick.
He is rapid, yeah. I believe Southampton Harrier, would that be correct? He wears that red and white vest. Ex-Loughborough though, to frown upon that. I think that's why he wears the Southampton vest when he's around us, because that purple vest, as they love to not call it.
Self-proclaimed African violet.
Self-proclaimed African violet, because that's always
Yeah,
L.
always
Sounds a
been a
bit more
colour.
interesting
Who's
than
made that
purple,
up?
doesn't it?
Yeah.
African
Well,
violet.
they
for their
bleed
bland
African violet.
personalities.
Oh, that is harsh. But unfortunately,
What's he
true.
said?
Cal Bennett unfortunately 1-0 on Dean yesterday in those races with a David Race win over Ben Gardner.
Yeah.
Hey, all to play for now. 2 all in their
Played
head-to-head
in
this
the
season.
2-2, yeah.
All to play for with the World Student Games.
Are they
Yeah,
the
both
two men
selected actually, both selected in the 800, yeah.
GB? I feel like I may have just got a ridge bite on my leg. That's not good news. If anyone's ever been to the Brum track, you know. Get
So
bitten to
those-
death.
these warm evenings and afternoons at the
Yeah.
Brum track are
Deadly.
deadly. Where you're
Those Monday night drills.
Just waffling right now.
Right. Should we talk some more running?
Talk some more running.
Fill the airtime.
What else is there to say? Again, the active foot code is needed for some questions. The vibes are not popping off today. It was much more free-flowing yesterday.
it was. I mean, a lot of breaks on the track today.
It's to be expected, realistically. I don't think it's been a bad stint, to be fair.
Yeah, we're not doing too badly.
I think it is quite hard to just talk for several hours.
Yeah,
In a
yeah,
row.
especially in this company.
That is just rude. There you go.
Passing the mic
Yo.
over to Pete Stevens. Let's see if he can change the vibes in here.
Of course we can, of course we can.
Pete, how is the Achilles doing? Obviously, a race potentially on Wednesday. I know there's been a bit of an injury
Oh,
scare.
and yeah,
bit of a
I'm-
match bottle on Saturday, yesterday.
Yeah, after the match bottle yesterday. Exactly, yeah. I
Fully
mean,
fit and not getting up to session is just lazy.
that is pure laziness. No wonder he's ducking me.
No minerals
Um,
and no money.
Yeah, the Achilles it's not feeling too bad today, actually.
Although he is at
After,
work making Peter on it. So.
after a nice little elliptical session with Finley Prophet this morning.
I respect. What time was that?
It was a soft 10 o'clock.
I'd say soft lightly given Pete's late finish. I think 5
Yes,
o'clock he was
exactly.
walking up Dawlish Road, or walking up Taymouth.
Yeah.
It was just after us.
Just after us, I will mention, our Uber did get there
Uberman's
first.
got a pattern up on his speed.
Wow,
now.
what a clearance there in the pole vault.
Yeah, that was.
I think he's going.
He was
on
flying
his
like a
own
bird
now.
there.
Last man standing.
Achilles is okay. I mean, hopefully I can just,
Hustle it out.
yeah, hustle it out. Maybe a little prep session tomorrow, or we'll find out.
We've now got an official javelin competition going on.
Wow.
We've seen him put an absolutely shocking fall.
Yeah,
I
he
might-
didn't quite
I
have the technique there, did
I might turn the camera over there.
Not sure we're on that camera. Goofy air.
Is that iced tea?
It is now. It is now. Lukewarm.
In a plastic cup, plastic see-through cup.
Can we get a review on the plastic cup tea, by the way?
Oh, we did not need to hear that on the camera.
Apologies for that.
We've got a
guys.
bit of. I'd say it's about as good as Tommy Shaw's sandwich.
I wonder where you were going,
Bringing
bringing
abilities.
Tommy Shaw into
A
that.
0 out of 10 then.
Well, yesterday was alright, but they got fully munched.
They did all get munched, right? That might suggest that his sandwich making is actually quite good.
I actually think the what the tea is in is worse than the tea itself.
Okay.
See-through plastic cup is criminal.
Yeah, I feel like a tea always looks a bit watery when it's in a see-through.
Oh,
No sugar. That could be a real
that's a
issue.
tough cup of tea.
I know Tyler Billiard would be having plenty of sugar in that
He
tea.
loves good tea in the morning.
On
He's
the
on the
sweetness,
sweetness.
that is a dedicated athlete right
He's
there.
protecting the teeth and the waistline.
Since fun,
Pilcher clearing the bar there, great effort. But more importantly,
it's cleared again.
sweetener in the tea. What is that about? What was the reasoning behind that switch? Reduce sugar. That is a
How many
dialed
was
athlete.
it? Was it 4 sugars in the jug? In font every
in
morning.
the jug. In the jug.
Oh, in font there was sugar, to be fair.
Yeah.
But, keeping away reds.
You're Canderel, man. Is that the sweetener? Is it Canderel?
I have no. I'm
Stevia?
I'm dropping some sweetener
super clean
BK
up
right
on
here.
Do you know what sweetener you're popping in?
Audi's fine, it's okay. Did you pay for it? we could expose Tyler Bird on chat to 25 people right now.
Chat, give us your most devious licks down the
Devious lick. Tyler Billiard. There's one
Tyler,
method
what-
he uses to keep costs down.
Tyler, what do you reckon your most devious lick is?
Nothing.
There you go.
That is
He's a law-abiding
How does that
citizen.
man sleep at night?
I hope the Aldi security guard is not watching the stream right now.
Saw Tyler pinned down outside Aldi the other night on the way back from Wednesday night session.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're wondering the reason Tyler does so much speed work, it's not to
I
win
think-
races, it's to run away from the Audi bodyguards.
He also likes a mini milk. I gave him a mini milk the other week. I was still outside Aldi waiting for my brother to come out, and I had 2 mini milks out of 8 in the box, and I went to put it in the bin, and he was stood next to the bin. He went, "You're really not going to cane a whole box of mini milks?"
cane a box of mini milk.
I went, "They are good. Do you want one?" He went, "If you're offering." So I gave him mini milk, and then the day after he had hospitalised someone. It was yeah, well,
Yeah, you just
mini
not
milk,
mess around.
mini
that
milk's
bloke.
4 grams of protein per mini milk.
Wow.
30 calories.
The macros on that is crazy. Wait, what am I out here eating grenade bars? I need to go on the mini milks.
Mini milks are crazy good.
Huel X mini milk would go crazy.
I might have to.
That's what we've established.
I
here.
love fuel and mini milks. I might have to devious lick of mini milk next time I'm in Aldi.
That's you're
That'll
going hard
really
now.
rub it-
You're going hard.
That would really
he's
rub it in the
good,
face of the
right?
security
Wow.
guard, giving him
You
a
see that?
stolen
Wow.
mini milk.
This guy's
Double somersault.
Cheltenham Harrier with some serious acrobatics.
26. We did lose a couple of viewers there when we were chatting
I've got
about
a
the
little
links.
update from
Sorry,
Lou Davis
guys.
here.
It moves like Jagger.
Lou Davis says it's looking up, but he doesn't rate his chances. I won't give
allowed
any
to
more
know what this
context.
is about?
Is that on live stream? Anyway. Mark
Indeed.
Collins seems to be approaching.
I have got the snob stamp tonight. Yeah, I've showered, but I haven't scrubbed it off. You know, I show my battle scars.
Where has not showered?
I've showered. I've
I
showered
thought I could
twice.
smell
Think.
something.
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, how long do you wait after a night out before you first shower?
I showered this
Pete
morning.
is over around the coming up to the 12-hour mark.
And he's been on the elliptical.
Your lips cold as well.
No, we commentate the standing low.
We should put, to be fair, the pole vault's just finishing up, so we'll probably get the cam on the official Javelin.
Maybe about to
After.
show the women that
Should he switch the camera angle over? Can you?
I'm not
Can
trying
you
to
press
interfere with.
a button?
No, this guy's going for his PB.
Freya's done a fucking a crazy jump.
Martha, what's your most devious lick you've ever?
Guys, it's getting.
We need to
Let's
bring
keep it serious,
back.
guys,
Bring
come
back.
on.
We're up to 30 viewers now.
Sorry.
No. Tell me back. I'll lock it.
As our final man in the men's pole vault. Second attempt, I think. Ooh, good
Just
effort
on
there.
the way down there with the hips. Those hips don't lie.
He's not done a roly-poly this time either. A real shame.
I think this is. We're filling airtime.
Anyone in the chat want to have a?
We've got Chaos Cat back again with another comment. I believe the guy clearing these heights in the Decathlon pole vault is Cheltenham County Harriers Solomon O's. An under 23 with a 4.8 metre pole vault PB. This is not Luke Pitcher.
Is it not?
That is awful BK from me. I
We
want to apologise to
apologise
Luke and Solomon here.
We apologise for Wilson's lack of BK.
Again, no one called me out in the commentary team, so this is a group out.
We kind of
what I'm
trust
gonna
you
say.
on the open track seedings, but
Chaos Cat, where would we be without Chaos Cat?
yeah, thank you, Chaos Cat. You keeping us in check. If you've got any questions, Chaos Cat,
What's your most devious lick from Aldi?
Huge definitely has. Oh my god, the duvet, the 20 quid.
all right, I think.
The duvet.
It's great. Has he got one more attempt? Oh, we're back.
A cocktail can is your most devious lick, Martha.
I don't know.
Tyler Billiard sneaking on camera there.
Tyler stole the duvet. Can we?
Duvet?
His grey duvet.
How does he sleep at night?
Like the
Very
sheet of the duvet.
Very comfortably.
The set. Okay.
My favourite time we got savoury was
Lindors. That's a spenny lick right there.
No, it's because at Sainsbury's they're an individual. They're not the
We're getting some
Tyler
theft
Billiard
tactics
is a
from Stanley
common
Clark here.
I'm not endorsing anything. bro.
He's going to lose all his
This is not financial advice.
All right, the last attempt for Solomon, I think. Oh, does that count as an attempt?
Of course, it's all in jest.
Chaos Cat.
Chaos Cat, as we've...
Does that count as an attempt? I don't think it should, but
I don't know where Chaos Cat lives. I don't want to know exactly, but if you want to come down and hop on comms, I think you know a lot more than we do.
so yeah, I think he gets another go because it didn't go in the actual hole. but we'll see. That's what Tyler Billiard seems to think anyway. As we can see, the athletes warming up for the elite long jump, starting in I think 15 minutes, I want to say, for their warm-up jumps. Just made that up, but I think it feels right. As Solomon seems to be putting away his pole, so maybe that is him done. Oh no, scrap that, he's going again. Here he goes. Nice runway speed.
Oh,
Close there. Just hitting
oh,
it.
that was close. That did things to me. Some man, I think I'm still saying his name wrong.
Is he saying?
I think he's
I'd
wrapped up now.
like to
Their
hear some of
handshake
you
to the
guys try and
officials.
pronounce his name.
Let's see what the...
Solomon. I think it's Solomon. It's MEN at the end. Solomon.
Oh, I've got the spelling here. Actually.
Chat, is this meal deal choice goated?
No.
Little chicken club.
See.
Suleiman Wheels.
No, that is not.
That's based.
See, I was always a
Suleiman.
triple chicken man, but now I
Suleiman.
quite like the fajitas. Right?
Is that the premium one?
Yeah.
No, that's the. No, not the long one. It's the doubled up.
Oh, the doubled up one. Respect.
Yeah.
We are going to lose a couple members of the commentary team here. I believe Pete and Finn just running off to get a coffee. I don't know if we can get Freya to pop us over to the Javelin that's going over. I think some buttons just need to be pressed.
Freya wants the stream to see her.
Oh, I'm not sure. We've got a live cam. We've got a John cam. Pole vault. Just see Finn on the left there walking up the home straight. I think we're just looking. Can we get that one? Got an official Javelin competition going on. Okay, we've got a live camera here. John.
Wow. What is John doing? This is a POV.
POV John. There's
John
Tash.
right now. This is actually better than what we could have hoped for. To be fair.
We're right up in the.
He's setting it up.
He knows what he's doing.
It's Rose.
We've got Rose
Sets
Chesterfield,
herself
the cross captain, about to launch this javelin. Send
Does
this.
not look very confident.
He's about to yeet it. That is some
Come on,
form right there.
Rose.
Watch that left hand.
Oh. Maybe 3
Ooh,
meters.
I'm not sure what that celebration was. All that,
I
that's
think
very
the celebration was for the white
Oh,
flag. Oh,
seeing a bit of a bit of a fight break out there. Finn clearly not very happy with that jump. Oh, that throw, sorry. I don't know if Finn's got a red card still in her pocket, but she needs to give that to Finn.
Yeah, he was not happy with that and possibly beating his score.
Different Gravy Davy about to throw
Let's
next.
see what Sam can do with his long levers.
I do
He's
back
got
him
the
here. He's
technique
arguably
down.
built like the javelin. Very flat throw there.
I think that is a red flag.
I'm not
for me.
sure. Yeah, we've
Aiden
got
is
Aiden
very
Banfield.
serious.
The red flag went straight up there.
Aiden is not messing around with his shades on.
It's a man who means business.
Yeah, it's a shame we can't actually.
I think
guys
he-
on screen can't see how far it goes.
The time he saves not getting his haircut, he practices officiating rules, so we can trust him on this one.
Is that Sam Costa? Oh my
Oh,
God.
wow. That is someone
Sorry,
who's
that
trying to
just-
impress in front of his girlfriend.
Just under 20
Tash
meters, I
looks
think.
impressed is the
Tash-
way. It's the word I'm
Tash
looking
does
for.
not Oh, Ned.
Freya Tyler, you want to share us your thoughts on this javelin?
Freya, I thought you.
I think that was the best throw we've seen so far.
Yeah, you're not
from
giving
Sam
it a go.
there.
Very.
Was it a legal throw or not?
Didn't your javelin flip upside down in the air?
I got told my javelin was a very good throw. I got told by Darren that I had good air time, and it landed as a successful
Real question
throw.
is, can
Does it still
GB
count if
man
you do a 360 in the
take
air?
the W
Can
again?
GB man? GB man had a.
He's about to pull a 40-meter clock out of the bag.
Mate, they need to watch out over the pole vault.
This
Bit of
guy's
a-
serious.
Ooh, bit of a
very much.
loopy.
Yeah, high arc there.
Bit of
Good
a
effort there.
nod of the head from Rose there. She's a fan of that clearly.
What's the optimal angle for a javelin?
So we'd.
You can actually.
You can actually calculate that.
Yeah,
That's
you
a
can
that's a
calculate
prime
it.
Suvat
If
equation.
you played
No?
London 2012, you'd know.
It's at 30 degrees.
I think it's 35.
Yeah, I was going to say something around there.
Imagine
To
that's the
land.
look. Oh,
no,
the
take
land.
off. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
As in,
Yeah.
yeah. The throw angle.
It'd be quite hard to work out the landing angle as you throw it.
I guess technically it should be similar.
Shout out to A-level maths. Is that a bit of a Suvat equation? Could
A bit of
Well,
I guess
Tom
you got to.
from East Norfolk.
Tom from East Norfolk. I doubt he's one of the 22 viewers, but Bro was locked in on
Never
the
know.
A-level maths teaching. Oh, we've got Unk about to step up to the jump the throw.
This
sorry.
guy does not mess about.
Aaron.
Team GB man. Can he put the others in the bin again? Wow!
Oh my
What
goodness!
a throw! That is over the 20-meter
You guys
mark,
can't
and that
see
is
it, but that's-
beating Sam Costley's leading mark
Sam, watch out. Tash her head may get turned after that kind of throw. That's crazy.
The others are speechless, and he celebrates with a cheer. I think the others are actually.
Since those trousers came off, in a respectful way, he's turned up.
He's not messing about as Aidan
Bando,
with his shades on, looking very questionable.
The Doc Martens on feet, the glasses on his head,
the steel toe cap boots.
Ooh.
And it is. I think that's just legal. Let's see what Ned says. Maybe a little bit of revenge for early.
Oh, it's the white flag.
That is the white flag.
I think may have
stepping up again.
Be interesting to see if we've got any other events of this officials potential heptathlon, decathlon maybe.
Yeah, I'd like to see a 400.
Tyler, I know back in the day you were a bit of a YDL merchant. Often saw you stepping up for Yarmouth with the multi-events, scoring points. Do you have any events maybe that you were a bit of a dark horse at back in the day? Shot put, long jump.
I was a bit of a fiend for shot put.
Fiend for shot put. Yep.
In sports hall.
Yeah.
That's one.
Quad kids. Were you back on?
I never did quad kids actually.
Dialed into the quad kids.
Yeah, there was one sports hall event where I turned up quite late, did one shot put, got into first, and then left.
Oh wow, a man.
Left for my speed bounce.
Your speed bounce.
Well, I probably did about 30 in 1 minute. But yeah, never did javelin really.
Is that not something Yarmouth needed help fielding?
I'm sure they had quite a few
throwers.
In that.
Yeah.
Kai Beadle probably filling
Kai
the gap
Beadle again. I don't know if Kai is on the chat. Kai, if you are watching, I'd be very surprised. Drop us a comment.
No, Kai was doing high jump. Oh, I've got split screen here.
This is the kind of technology we've got on display here at Birmingham. Bit of a split screen for you.
Only the best. Now we just need our faces in the bottom right.
We're testing the tech guy here, John, with us. So I believe we've got Tash Mondell up next with the throw.
Ooh. About 10 metres. Oh, it's a red flag.
It's a red flag. Aidan, that flag went up very quickly.
That looked legal to me though. Landed flat.
Boo from Tash there. She's not happy. I think she also thought it was legal. I mean, Frey, if you want to tap into the headset, you can get a bit of a freeway on the comms again.
Oh, we're supposed to be getting visuals on.
Stanley Clark's got a big head, ladies and gentlemen.
Unfortunately, there's more exciting things happening than the boys getting a sandwich.
Freya, do you have any YDL experience with different events? Javelin, shot put?
Yeah, I was a bit of a high jump merchant actually, and javelin, and a relay, and a 300.
Damn, we've got a real range going on here.
That was my days. 1 year almost
How many
qualified.
points do you think you've accumulated for Coventry Godivers?
Coventry Godiva Harriers. Fair few.
Lifetime?
Fair few. Fair few. I don't know. I don't know what the points are. What the point system works as.
Let's say 10 points for a win.
I don't know what to say to you there.
Let's say we were going to have a high jump right now. I'm not saying we are, but who would win out of you two, do you reckon, in a high jump?
Me. Definitely me.
Right, even with the height,
Definitely me.
height advantage, slight height advantage.
My calves don't have the minerals for high jumps.
I once almost made English schools over high jump instead of 800.
That's kind of crazy.
And yeah.
What's your PB?
I think it's 158 maybe.
Mine's 130.
I remember on the back in like year 8 we had the tryouts for the team, and I did one high jump attempt, and then I was told to leave the sports hall because I had zero technique on that.
Is that because you were too close to hitting the ceiling?
I'm not sure. I think maybe the opposite. I went for the scissor technique. I know there's the different. You got the Frosby flop.
Frosby flop, yeah.
The scissor. I don't think I had any in my locker. So.
Talking about year 8, is there any performances that you are scarred from?
I wouldn't say scarred. I'd say
10, year 11.
I'd say
no one knows anymore, but
I'd say I think it was year 9 we're talking here.
Year 9 was it?
I don't know if anyone from the year 9 Wellesley is
if
in the
Aaron
chat.
is watching right now, can he just like confirm who won that race?
Because I don't know if any of you, well, I'm sure many people are familiar with the medley event. It was a medley, yeah, where you finish with a 400.
Sprint medley.
We Yarmouth v Cliff Park in the final lap. I seem to remember crossing the line in first, just dipping Tyler, and celebrating with my teammates by
throwing the baton on the
floor.
floor.
On the floor
Really?
as a kind of like, as I said, a celebration. But Tyler doesn't remember it that way. He seems to think I was rage baiting.
Picture the scene. Yarmouth, no, Caister takes the
Oh
baton
shit,
up
Cave,
in
Caister, yeah.
School
He used to
competition.
compete for Caister.
Picks the baton up in last, comes through,
okay.
dips Will on the line.
We're definitely thinking about different race
Will
times.
then throws the baton on the floor
That's just
in anger.
There's such gap.
And yeah, he's never beaten me since.
A shame there's not been
Okay.
a live stream of that.
Oh, he might have beaten me in a park run since then.
I'm not sure about that. I think maybe a little bit of fun fact for the viewers at home. I think I still have a positive record over you on Power of 10, thanks to my my park run stat padding back in the day.
Wow. Does Power of 10 include park runs?
I think it does, because
let's get that.
I think thankfully we're now never going to race again against each other because you're excuse me, you're off to America and stuff.
We meet again. We get Power of 10 up here.
Can't really compare NCAA athletes to people who do Watford Open meets anymore, but
I've heard they're the same.
Exactly.
Another big rivalry between us was that Watford Wednesday.
Yep.
In two different races in the 1500.
2018 Watford Wednesday.
Oh, you know the year?
Oh, I remember the year very well.
The day?
I think it was obviously summer. I want to say June time, early June. Remember, I think I was in the race after you.
Yeah.
I see Tyler had run like a 409.
409.78.
78, and I was like, surely I need to tap in. I think, what did I run? 409.9 or something.
409. It was exactly 0.1 slower.
I was a tenth of a second off Tyler. Another moment that comes to mind is the 2018 English Schools Cross Country at Leeds.
Which one was that? Was that the first
Was
year?
that the snowing one?
It was a snowing one, and I remember the camera at the end.
grim.
You just see the finish, and I was absolutely crawling up the hill. And Tyler, who'd spent most of the race in 200th, decided to start sprinting and caved me at the end. But
yeah, I remember seeing your head just veer around, watching me go past.
Oh, okay, nice. Shout out to Harry Alcock, who bit of a Norfolk cross-country merchant.
Did he put both of us in the bin that day?
He did, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Another probably memory that you don't remember. Back, I think it's 2015 Norfolk cross country. I think you and Kai came 24th and 25th. There were only 25 people in the race.
Yeah, I come second last.
Both second last in that race.
That was a very depressing race.
Back at Colney.
I don't think I've ever raced there again.
I'd say it's unlikely.
Heptathlon 800 and the 10k with maybe 4 participants, maybe fewer.
That's a graveyard stint if I've ever heard one.
Yeah.
Here's the. What does that mean? Does that mean I've won or you've won?
Do we have any sync? Do you know who's got the better record on this? That's our head-to-head record. Am I winning?
Does it not tell you who's won?
It does, but I don't know which way the numbers round.
Oh.
So I'm 30. Is that 32? Sorry, 33.
Right.
Sorry, 32 to 32.
32 to 22.
Well, I can't speak. 32 to 22. So I've got a 10 race dub over Tyler. So we've raced each other how many times? 55 times.
Yeah. Well. Let's include indirect.
You two can stop the flirting.
Right, we're
getting back to serious athletics talk and no more Norfolk rubbish.
What does indirect mean?
Like, same competition, not the same race.
Oh, okay. And what's indirect?
34 to 29.
Oh, okay, so a little bit better for you.
Yeah.
But again,
also
shout out to Lord Mayor's 2019, I want to say.
Yeah.
That remains the hardest race of my life. Tyler.
Both of us went off like rockets, didn't we?
Yep.
Trying to replicate our time from last week's
Wroxham.
Well,
you were at least. I had a stinker that day. I remember Tyler elbowing me in the forehead because of the height difference.
When was that?
I remember I was just trying to draft you, and you were like, elbowed
Well, you
me.
kept trying to cap me off, didn't you?
That's cap. You were
pushing
I
me
was,
onto the
I was
cabs.
drafting. All right, this
Pushing me onto
is
the
cap.
cabs.
This is cap. I remember I kicked a little bit early. I thought I'd broken you, and then
I just thought you were like surging like a kid go. Then I realised the finish line was 30 metres away.
And then
luckily, I
swiftly put in the bin.
Put Wilson in the bin.
Not sure. I'm not sure when the last time I beat you was. I reckon it was probably around the 2018 mark. We're looking. Throws on your screen, dissecting her throw.
Yeah, another poor attempt. Sorry, from Rose.
Yeah, stick to officiating.
Bit flat. I think she's a bit more height on the takeoff.
Yeah, I'd agree.
I was had some comms from Freya. Apparently there's one athlete in the 10K.
There's one athlete in the 10K.
Ooh.
There's one athlete in the 10K.
I think Sim's going to step up as a late pacemaking job. Sim, surely.
There's
go to 5K.
There's zero danger. I'm not sure who's running, but I doubt after last night I'm going to be much help.
Well, we've got 7 miles to do later.
Oh my god, yeah.
8 maybe. So yeah,
we'll think about that near the time.
Yeah, we'll put that off as long as possible. It could be near a 10 PM run at this point. But yeah.
Sam Costley throwing outside of the camera frame there.
He seems pretty pleased with that, but I think that's still behind GB Man's mark. Right. He's just
Chat is
all-round
undoted.
athlete.
Yeah, Sam Costley head in his hands there. So I think he realised he's been mogged by our resident.
He's like that guy in the Indian challenges. Mr. Greedy. Mr. Greedy.
Mr. Greedy.
He wins all the challenges.
Shout out to our reel merchants in the chat. Do we have any any guys locked in on the reels? 23 viewers. I imagine some probably are.
I reckon
Drop
a lot
your
of people
favourite
have left their TV on.
Yeah. I reckon at least 22 of them are watching without sound.
Oh, that was a good throw. Not quite good enough though.
Stan, what is your favourite brain rot?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Italian brain rot, to be honest. I quite like the John Pork, Tim Cheese Law.
Yeah. Lot to dive into with that.
It's a bit basic. I don't know. I'm very diversified, and you can ask me any sort of knowledge on Instagram Reels, and I will definitely know.
You will know.
I will know.
It's your kind of. Yeah. If there's a pub quiz about.
Oh yeah.
About Reels, you'd be someone you want. Piano
top
Man
of the class.
Is that the voice of Mr. Sim? So I'm not sure who Piano Man is. I know Tyler did drop the link into the chat, the Norwich chat.
You got some Norfolk boys on it.
That could be Jacob.
That could be Jacob.
I wish that is Jacob.
I was
Jacob,
thinking Will
if that is
Mahoney.
you,
Piano Man, please.
Drop a hello in the chat.
I think the man we're thinking about is Jacob Ockel, the now Leeds runner. Potentially get involved in the chat. The 10K.
Really? Oh, come on.
Is there one runner in it?
Breaking news: there's currently only one person showed up for our Open 10,000. So Finley Prophet has kindly offered to pace. Pace is going to be 33 minutes.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
So
is he going to run the whole thing?
5:16 miling. He's going to try and go as long as possible.
Wow. He's going to do the whole race, I'd have thought.
Wow.
He's definitely got that in the bank.
We'll see what kind of shape Finn Prophet's in.
Wow. You'd love to see that from Finn.
That's commitment from Finn. Does also mean we're currently liftless at the moment. Let's hope he drives back.
Yeah.
Was he planning on just easy running today?
I believe so, yeah.
I think that was the plan, yeah.
I think did he have 5 miles or something?
Cheeky little double day here for Finn. Piano Man. Yes, we've got Jacob Ockel in the chat, ladies and gentlemen.
Why is your name Piano Man, Jacob Ockel? I don't know who you are, but are you a musician?
He is a very, very talented musician.
Grade 8, I would easily imagine, for Jacob.
I believe he's a guitarist.
He comes from far away.
Yeah. Piano Man is a drummer. To be fair, I'm not sure if Jacob was on the chat for our little kind of Norfolk deep dive there, but some of that information, it wouldn't have gone over his head.
Jacob a good runner?
Yeah.
Jacob's a good runner.
I think Tyler will have fond memories of Norfolk cross country a couple of years back, where Jacob packed him in the final hill.
If Jacob's in Norfolk school, what is it? Norfolk jumps cross country. Yeah, you're never safe.
Yeah,
especially up that last hill.
Since when is there a hill in Norfolk? Like,
it's very hilly in Erland Park.
Erland Park. Shout out to Erland Park.
As I know.
I don't know if Granville's in the chat, but he'd know all about that. 14 viewers now. People are not enjoying this Norfolk chat.
yeah, I'm not surprised. You two have killed it. You're just talking about yourselves.
Mate, what else are we meant to talk about?
Do you remember when I ran 4:09 in the 1500 in 2017?
We've got a live rage bait, ladies and gentlemen. Stan is nibbling on air. 21 viewers. They're here for the rage bait. They're here for the rage bait.
Pete, get on the mic.
Top 3 chocolate bars, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we've got a great man. Tyler loves a sweet tooth. That doesn't make sense, but you know what I mean. Stan, also known to be a bit of a resident fatty in the house. So.
Tyler, how many chocolate bars do you reckon you've stolen in your life?
0, because I've never stolen anything. I'm just making that clear.
I'm going to make a bold statement and say Boost is the best chocolate bar.
That's questionable.
I was going to say Boost or Star Bar.
Yes.
Very
Star
similar.
Bar.
But the thing is with a Boost, you can't have it too often because it kind of ruins it.
I'm not.
Just.
What did Tash say?
Size 9.
No. What, running trainers?
Running. Oh, no, not running. He can wear his docks.
No, sorry, Tash.
So I believe Aidan Banfield is wanting to get involved with the pacemaking, but he's currently wearing some dusty Doc Martens. some moves.
Looking like he's off to boot camp.
So,
or a Berlin nightclub, possibly. Maybe more appropriate.
Back to the chocolate bars. So we've got Boost Bar, Star Bar as some honourable mentions.
I said Star Bar up at the. I said Star Bar up at the registration tent, and I got laughed.
Really?
Star Bar's elite.
Exactly.
That's
They're
based.
like a peanut boost, aren't they?
Yeah.
I liked a Whisper back in the day. I've not had one for years, but
My go-to is a Twix.
Twix,
goated.
Yeah.
Fun fact: you can use a Twix as a straw if you have a cup of tea. Bite both the ends off. And use it as a straw.
That is crazy.
Same with a penguin, actually. Did you know a penguin is just a bourbon covered in chocolate?
That I did not know
that.
Is that actually, are they affiliated together? Are they the same company?
Wow.
I do like a bourbon, to be fair. Bourbon or custard cream?
Bourbon.
Bourbons for sure.
Yeah.
Chocolate fingers. Is that what they're called?
Right, anyway, let's scrap this talk. I think we got the women's Heptathlon 800
exactly
lining up now.
Been following these girls closely over the last couple of days. In the most professional way possible. I've not been the one who's turned this into this. Georgia Baker, I believe, number 52, the BUAC athlete. Nice to see her been performing well over the 6 events
so far.
5 events so far, I guess.
Is it? I think they're done after this.
Last event of the day for these, of the weekend for these girls.
Yeah.
I believe that's Christina Ryan in the Adidas kit, the Sheffield runner, number 54.
Who's number 54 doing a stride now?
That is
around the bend.
Davenport. Neve Davenport, if I remember correctly.
And we just had word from Pete. I think I saw another wave light, so I'm not sure what the pace is going to be.
I heard Dean say that there is a...
Cool. 2:15, 2:30 and 2:40 for the wave lights. It's often a strange race in the 800 because they all kind of just... Someone goes out really hard and tries to front run it. It's never tactical. Obviously, everyone's going for a time, so...
Yeah, always interesting with the multi events with the distance, kind of wide range of abilities. As we was discussing earlier, some athletes focus the distance. So Hall, the American athlete, 201 a bit earlier this year, clearly prioritises the distance.
I think she's just great at everything, to be fair.
Glazing for real.
Well, yeah, possibly. I think her high jump is extremely good as well. I feel like I'm getting bitten here.
There's a lot of things flying around.
Yeah.
May tap into a bit of jumper action.
Yeah, that's poor from me. I think it's going to rain as well, possibly this afternoon.
We may have to get under the tent.
Yeah, I think I might stay where I am. I'm not sure if they're running it all together. I think it's just one heat. Sim's not on the open track activeness at the moment.
I'm not. This is poor from me. Few PBs down on this on the open track for us. Quite a few around the 2:20 mark. Got kind of times ranging from around the 2:35 to we've got a 2:11 time there for Ellen Barber, athlete 53.
53, where's she? Is that the Sale Harriers athlete there?
53. That's
the Dragonflies. Oh no, that's number 60.
I believe she's going to be in lane 4.
I can't see 53 actually.
Not seeing 53 right now. It's a shame to see Ellen not toe the line given the quick time she's got.
Dino given the pre-race briefing. I think he's telling them what the wavelets are. Yep. White is 240, did you say?
I didn't quite grab that. Catch that, sorry.
We'll have a look. Sam Davey poised position. Just see him on the far right of your screen, lingering.
So from the top, not sure if all of these athletes are running, but we've got Millie Henson, Georgia Baker, Scarlett Whitaker, Ellen Barber, Sophie Doherty, Neve Davenport, Christina Ryan, Alyssa Fry-Francis, and Lucy Woodward.
Very nicely done. And they're off.
We've got Pete on the cams, and looks like a fairly nippy start there. Oh, I think we've got a false start in the 800 meters, which doesn't happen very often.
Wow, what is going on? Is that because the wave lights didn't go? Did they? Did anyone see if the wave lights were? Surely not.
I don't know.
These ladies have done a extended stride for a warm-up.
Pure box office drama on our stream right now.
There's a lot of clueless looks around the officials box, so not sure what's gone on there. Is that a bit of Ned Sylvie tomfoolery? I hope not.
If there's some code that needs to be rewritten, Ned needs to step up right now. Something's gone wrong.
She was not happy with that, the lady in the red hat. Lead official, it looks like. She saw something. Are they... I tried to keep you guys updated. It looks like she's talking to the Sale Harriers number 60 at the moment.
That would be athlete Scarlett Whitaker.
Oh no, maybe.
Not sure what's happened there.
Oh no, he's talking to number... Pete's going to find out for you guys. Maybe the clock didn't start. Go on then, Pete, what was it?
They're not too sure why the gun went off. The gun was pointing down, it wasn't ready to be shot yet. And then also don't know why the recoil went off, so...
Oh,
it's all a
that is
mystery.
very strange.
Rare unprofessionalism from Buak here.
Yeah, I think Aiden maybe falling apart a little bit.
Aiden will not be happy. We're going to have 5 minutes. That is a shame.
5 minutes? We've got to get off to the Diamond League and to commentate later. Stockholm.
I'd be fuming, you know. 5 minutes is a long time. When you're ready to race, especially a cruel 800
as well. Like,
yeah.
come on.
They'd already done like 12% of the race.
They're ready to hustle an 800 there. You gotta imagine the adrenaline dump.
Yeah. We're really testing the athletes today, seeing if they can turn up.
They've been waiting all weekend for this. I'm sure they can wait another 5 minutes.
That is true.
As some of the ladies are sitting down.
Just staying loose.
Yeah, I think the officials going over and explaining what actually went on. I don't think anyone actually knows. Equipment failure by the sounds of it, but I'm sure Aiden will come out with his magnifying glass and get to the bottom of it.
The officials will have Aiden to answer to after this. He will not be happy. It's a man with high standards. He'll be fuming.
Yes. He's nodding his head very passive-aggressively.
Sarcastically, I also imagine he's...
Yeah, he's got a slight bend in his left knee.
Some crazy commentary right
as he stands quite sassily.
Sassily, yeah.
Yeah. with that hair flowing in the wind.
Luscious locks.
It looks quite clean, actually. Yeah,
a surprising remark from Stan.
No, he's looking good. I respect the official attire. He takes it seriously, and that's what we want around here.
Exactly. And this is a serious error, so the officials are going to have to sort things out quickly.
I think we need Harry Sinclair on it, personally.
I think they clearly haven't given Sink a big enough role. If Sink was on this, if it was just Sink on this, the athletes would be finished now. All PBs.
Sink does have that effect. You know, he's got that initiative.
He's looking at us now, smiling. He's looking around, trying to act on nonchalant. He knows. We're just giving him a wave. He's waving back. Looking rather lively, given his Snobs appearance yesterday. Rumour has it the oldest man in Snobs after Tyler left. There he is. He's on camera. The technician there listening in. Just shows you the pull of Harry Sinclair. Everyone knows who that guy is.
Just check the viewer count after that.
25
I'm sure it'll rise up to 40 after. Everyone's friends will be.
Exactly. Chat, what are we making of this?
Back again.
I make that it's been about 5 minutes, personally. Okay. We're going at 55, Pete says.
A couple of minutes then for the athletes.
I'm getting a little bit chilly. Definitely should have brought a jumper.
I did see you leaving without one. I did think it was a bit questionable, but...
And you didn't say anything.
I wanted to see you suffer.
Thank you. I can endure it. It's nothing, really. I'm used to grafting.
I can see the goosebumps.
Cold mornings.
Stan is shaking.
So number 59 is currently in the lead of the whole heptathlon by 11 points, which is roughly 1 second equivalent in an 800 meters.
That's Christina Ryan there.
Thanks for that time.
I'm not sure who's in second, so we need to
What the fuck was that?
find out what time she needs to run to keep
Stan with the potty mouth.
Sorry,
ladies and gentlemen, I apologise for the foul language.
For that. I had a bug land on me and it exploded on my white t-shirt. Anyway.
So, the run is called to the line. Did see the gun go up this time, so I think we're underway properly now. Once again, a strong break from, I believe, Lucy Woodward in the outside lane. PB of 2:23. Interesting to see how this one plays out. Neve Davenport looks strong behind her as well.
So yeah, the athlete in yellow on the outside running the tangent. And
so that's Neve Davenport just going to the front now, the Trafford athlete.
She Trafford?
Bit of a group of 4 forming there at the front. I believe that's Christina Ryan, our leader of the heptathlon, just off the back.
Yeah, as Tyler said earlier, she needs to be up there in this 8.
Within 1 second of second place, but I'm not sure who is in second place of the heptathlon right now.
It could be the...
If it is any of the ladies in front of her, then she has a task on her hands.
Yeah, because she's just falling off. I think these girls are on 2:15 pace.
I believe Neve has around a PB of 2:18. Christina Ryan, our leader, 2:20. Finding the pace a little bit hot as they come through the line in around 2:06. That's a hot pace for this front group.
2:06.
Sorry, 1:06 through the bell.
Oh, 66, yeah.
It's like Neve and Lucy Woodward there, just slightly stretching away.
Yeah, there's a slight gap forming as they go through onto the back straight for the final time, as Lloyd would say.
Christina Ryan still holding on strong there for 4th.
Oh, looks like she's making a bit of a move there on 3rd place. Potentially
noticing that elastic band is lengthening a little bit. Poising her attack for the last 200, reattaching to the front 2.
Could be a masterclass here in pacing from Christina Ryan, this senior woman. Potentially using that maturity to her advantage over the under 23 athletes up front.
Still holding on to that green wave light at 2:15.
Slight gap forming possibly between 1st and 2nd as they come into the home straight.
And it looks like it's all to play for as we've got a bit of a blanket 3-way here. Neve still up front, Christina Ryan coming past Lucy Woodward.
This is a great run from our current
leader.
I think
line.
she's going to win.
Not sure who's going to get this.
Oh, I believe that was Christina Ryan there.
It looked like it was.
Just getting the head across the line first, but very close between her and Neve Davenport. Lucy Woodward left it all out there as we see
2:17.3 that was.
Potential PB that.
It could be a 3-second PB for Christina.
Great running from the rest of the ladies.
Millie
Georgia
Henson
Baker
crosses
comes
the
through
line. And Georgia Baker, their BUAC athlete.
Yeah, great pacing from Christina there. Let a gap open up with 300 metres to go, but she knew that she had something left for the last 200.
You see the finish there on the screens now. Great finish there. Tyler, as an 800, well, I guess Tyler and Stan as 2 800-metre runners. What do you make of those tactics there from Christina?
Yeah, I like that.
It was, yeah. She let a slight gap form, but it wasn't too much where she couldn't claw it back. I think that move on the back straight set her up nicely.
Similar to Mary Mora, who attacks the first lap quite hard, jogs for 100 metres and then kicks again.
Yep.
Some would say.
Some would say she sandbags the entire race.
Sandbags.
At the front. And yeah, well, it works for her, to be fair. So beat Keely Hodgkinson a few times
I think that confirms Christina Ryan's win in the heptathlon then.
Yep.
So I believe that was Christina with the win. And if so, it looks like her PB 220 from open track.
Definitely going
should
down.
Be a strong PB for her. And again, confirming her win.
Maybe the 50-metre primer before their race was a good thing.
Exactly. Yep. Could be a good tactic actually. Maybe these runners might take that into the next race, pretending their race starts 5 minutes earlier.
Congratulations to all these ladies finishing off the weekend.
6 events. Long weekend for these guys.
Not 7 events.
Oh, excuse me. 7 events. I said
it's not hex.
That's facts. I said that before as well.
I know. I wonder what you're on about when you said.
Yeah.
Anyway, doesn't matter.
I didn't get called up on.
Apologies for Will Sims' goofiness there.
I'm clearly
He's
stupid.
not all there.
Blame that on the. I'm not gonna.
Anyway,
whatever.
That was a nice. That was the.
What time is a 10K?
I think they said it was an hour, about 15 minutes ago. So, as the men are warming up for their 9th event in the decathlon, the Javelin. And then they've just got the 1500. I think that's the final event of the day. And also we have the long jump coming up, the elite long jump. Not sure if that's men's and women's. I think it might be. Pun?
That's tough.
I'm sure we'll find someone to be on the camera for the 10Ks, or the 10K I should say. I think we might need a new angle on the Javelin, because we can't actually see how far it's going. Oh no, we can, sorry. We can.
If Stan used his eyes, he'd be able to see. We've got 2 angles on there.
Goofy, yeah.
Well, I was just saying that we can't really. They're throwing it a bit beyond where the field of view goes. As the 800 victims still lie on the track.
A lot of tired athletes out there. Still many not to their feet yet. Doing their best Oliver Parker impressions.
The commentary box loves a bit of Oliver Parker.
Mate, we're big Oliver Parker fans.
He's getting referenced a lot.
I'd be surprised if he's one of the 32 viewers, but
I think he might. I think if Max was on comms, I think Oliver Parker would probably be on the stream.
He was a big Max fan, wasn't he?
Yeah. Although he did cut out a lot of his poor questions.
Fair play to Max. He was he did his best given the kind of starstruck moment of you know, talking to a European second place ranker.
Have we got any more activity on the chat?
Not gonna lie, it's been a little bit dead since Piano Man popped up. Not sure if any of the now 21 viewers have any questions, but if not, I'm going to shrug off some small talk, to be honest.
Ooh. Just saw a mosquito land on my leg, and I think I've been getting bitten to death all afternoon.
It is relentless up here.
Yeah. Really envying Sim's hoodie right now. And his trousers as well.
Some people think ahead.
It's just because he gets easily cold, but we'll let him off. He's only small.
Rage bait. Nibble. All of the above.
There's now 2.
Joined by Harry Sinclair in the
There we
commentary
go,
box.
got Harry
We've
coming
got the
over.
big guns now. Harry, do you have any insight for us into what happened there with that 800 metres and why there was a bit of a false start?
Something with the gun, I think.
Something with the gun.
That's wonderful insight.
Yeah. Well, you probably just have the same knowledge as I do. Did you hear anything? I don't know.
Well, I think what Pete was saying was that she didn't intend to start it in the first place. She didn't actually raise the gun up to start it, so it must have been an error with the gun, like you say. But yeah.
Was it nothing to do with the wave lights messing up?
Nothing wrong with the wave lights.
What would you rate your performance on pressing the spacebar for the wave lights on that race?
He's got the reaction time.
Well, I didn't actually press the buttons.
Oh,
who did?
Ella pressed it.
Do you practice on the, you know, you can get that.
The offline game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where like turn screen, you got to click.
No, I don't practice. It's all natural. I can be, yeah. Yeah, I'll do it.
Do you accept?
Do you want to know
Do you accept fan appearances? Yeah, go on. Let's
So
hear
we
the
have,
wavelines.
we have 32 ready. Oh, actually, I'm not sure. I can't remember off the top of my head.
What the fuck? Riveting.
One's 38.
Well, there's only one person in it.
No, there's two. There's two.
Oh, there's two.
Yeah.
Is that including Finn? Lando's doing it in his docks.
So they've got a whole plethora of options.
Yeah, we've got.
Stand with the big words
Got
on
the full
comms.
lights for the two of them, so a real.
Good sound, just like that. Shout out Aidan Lynch as well.
Want to go quick? They can do.
Can we get some rainbow lights on whilst we're waiting for the races? Some disco lights.
It's Pride Month.
You don't know how to do that?
JC will be happy with that.
No,
Mr.
EDI.
EDI himself,
Will
EDI award winner.
Shout out Joe Carnelli, who we believe made a 6 a.m. appearance to a certain someone's house last night. Got the call up. Bro,
Really?
Bro was sat waiting patiently.
I've not heard that, but
like
yeah.
a good boy.
Did Joseph Connelly attend the venue last night?
He did not. We saw him walking down Dawlish on Friday evening in a suit, ready for med ball.
Oh, okay.
Didn't see him at all on the Saturday, I don't think.
Saturday evening we saw him. We went to the shop with him, and then he bought a overpriced tub of Ben and Jerry's for about $7.99.
Oh, that's tough.
And then walked home in his PE kit by the looks of it.
Bro had the craziest fit on.
But yeah, I've not seen him today actually. I think he's AFK.
Any interesting facts from the wave lights, Harry?
Oh.
Anything interesting to know about them? The setup?
Every light should be part of it.
How many lights are there around the track then?
There should.
About.
There's 24 wave lights on.
400 metres in a track.
And there's one every metre.
And if the track's 400 metres and there's one light every metre, how many lights do you reckon there are?
Something like 300 or something.
I can't even tell you. Come on, Sync. There's one every metre of a 400 metre track.
It should be 400.
Oh, we've got there in the end, guys.
Go on.
Is that true?
Is there a bit of uncertainty on that? Plus minus 5?
That's got to be right. No, he's right. I don't know what I'm talking about.
So for those of you who don't know, Harry Sinclair is an expert on wave lights. He's Will Newcomb's right-hand man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but obviously I can't do maths. But
He can't do maths, but he can set up wave lights and he can click the space bar.
yeah. You guys want to know about periodization? I can tell you about that.
Yeah, he's also an expert on all things sports science.
Maybe not all things.
Maybe not the science part.
Yeah, for my dissertation I'm doing about critical velocity, VO2 kinetics and anaerobic work capacity.
I heard you somehow managed to find a way to talk about alpha flies in your introduction. Can you confirm what it is?
Yeah, that was in my GSE study. I was like talking about how that you've got to wear the same shoes.
Oh, right.
That's
setting the control variables.
Control variables,
Respect.
Yeah. Done right. I've got an interesting one for you, Sing. Do you think that carbon shoes affect your running gait?
Yes, they probably do, I think. Do you not agree?
I think it would, yeah. I'd say it probably in a bad way.
Bad way, probably.
Your gait is your kind of the movement of the body.
Yeah.
We just got a thank you on live stream.
I've got a thank you.
Yeah. I mean, someone just shouted.
Oh. So would it not just affect the kind of the performance of the gait rather than change the gait?
Well, I think because it's a bit stiffer through the foot, it would.
It's kind of lever action.
Yeah. Your form is going to change slightly.
I mean, apparently the new Pumas are the biggest kind of breakthrough in an actual kind of number of percentage improvement in shoes since the 4%.
The efficiency.
Yeah. The OG 4%.
Is that what the next percent?
I think the next...
Well, 4% if more efficient.
I think the 4% are obviously 4%. The next percents are like 4 and a bit. And apparently these Pumas are like 5 something.
Yeah, they're more of a marathon shoe, aren't they? Nitro something. I'm sure Tyler can fill us in on the shoes talk.
I think they're the fast R3s, aren't they?
Fast R3s, yeah. Yeah, not
Although you're going to tell us
that's
that the Ons increase your performance by like 60, 69% or something.
I don't know where that bubble's been. Harry, can you talk through your shoe rotation at the moment?
So the question there from Tyler was asking about Harry Sinclair's shoe rotation.
I've got the 1060s. Oh, 1080s.
New Balance.
They're my easy running shoes at the moment. I did have the Invincibles, but you know, for a guy who doesn't really change his shoes much, I'm actually thinking 1080s could be better than Invincibles.
That is Sink is an Invincible Ultra, but yeah, he's finally swapped to the right side of the easy running rotation.
I've got, I don't know what they're called, the red New Balance shoes. Yeah, and then for racing, I usually wear my Alpha Flies. I've got Alpha Fly 3s now.
Oh, freeze. Nice.
Yeah, I really like that.
What are you making of the freeze, Harry?
Yeah, definitely better than 2s. 2s are a little bit less stable. I think the 3s definitely more.
What about track spikes? What are you saying?
Oh,
Dragonfly?
Dragonfly, yeah.
Yeah.
I did start off with the Victories, but yeah, I think again more stable the other ones, so I went with the Dragons.
Yeah. Good choice. It's got a bit of a different graphic on screen now. The men's decathlon javelin is well underway. Oh, bottled the run up there. He's gonna. I don't think that counts.
That's Harvey Harrington Green there with the pull out. Cool.
so I can.
Thank you, Harry, for your contribution there.
Just seen a little Strava update from Finley Prophet, just doing a 1 mile lap of the Vale there. I believe that he is definitely warming up for his 10K.
He's getting ready.
It's a man who wants to do well in this.
Oh, we can see him down there doing drills actually. Look on the. You guys can't see him unfortunately, but he's on the 100-meter start line doing some football drills.
I think that's Aidan Banfield running down after him in some non-Doc Martens.
Wow, they look like New Balance Carbons, I believe. Surely not.
It's not warming
They
up.
look like 1080s to me.
Yeah.
Are they 1080s?
He's holding the Docs in his left hand.
See when he gets a bit closer. My money's on 1080s.
Ooh, questionable head movement there.
Oh, they're
Brooks.
Brooks.
I think they're the Brooks Glycerins.
Yeah,
So
Max
are they
cushion.
Fins? Are they Fin shoes?
Possibly, yeah.
He does have a pair of them.
It's great stuff.
Stack higher 44mm if anyone wanted to know.
Huge throw there from Evan Campbell, the leader of the decathlon, I believe.
You can see just behind the javelin field, the ladies' long jump is getting warmed up, and the men, I think. Is that the elite field? I think. Good throw from the Loughman man there. I think that's just over 50. Now I've got Luke going on infield comms.
Stepping up to the occasion. In a Bucks Outdoors t-shirt. Shout out Joe Connelly. Still not a whole lot of movement from the chat. 22 viewers still. Could do with a bit more activity.
I'm sure it'll heat up later.
If we got,
Right.
we
Right,
say,
two
I was
10K
going to say
runners.
for the two 10K runners, just seeing the lap counter be changed to 25 laps, which is just scary to look at. Would rather
Yes, I'm sure a lot of you were watching the 10Ks last night. It's a great event down here, UK Athletics 10K Championships.
Apologies for the commentary. Obviously, we had to go off for those, but I'm sure it was still decent.
Yeah, we were. Well, Wilson and Max had a very long stint in the afternoon, 4 hours. We're going to probably get close to that today, to be fair. Maybe
sure
even
what time.
more.
Yeah.
We came on at about 1:20 past, I think, 1:15.
It's tough.
Yeah, we've now been sat here for 3 hours.
Time flies.
Wow.
Graveyard shift. Just waffling.
There is not a huge load of activity around this track today.
Definitely not quite as busy as it was yesterday. Immaculate vibes down at the track yesterday. Not sure if we've got the bars we did yesterday.
Yeah,
bit
maybe
of Peretti on tap, I believe.
maybe it would have heat up a bit if they whipped the beers out. Although also maybe that might put a lot of people off
Yeah.
after last night.
Yeah, I would not be tapping into that. We've got Ethan Cook to step up and throw next. Birchfield athlete. Under 20 male with a PB and season's best of 35.27. No idea where that is on the infield. Carlo, what time did you get back last night?
3.
3.
That is
strong showing.
Yeah,
from a man
it's
who
a decent work.
It's a decent innings. How many hours of sleep did you get in the end?
4.5 hours, I think.
4.5.
It's not awful.
It's not too bad.
What time did we go back to? About 5?
5.
I think it was 4:30, 5 kind of time. Yeah. The lights did come on in Snobs. Bit of a cannon on it.
The lights came on and we walked out and it looked like it was mid-afternoon.
Is there always the same song at the end in Snobs, like Joe's, or was it?
I can't remember
what the song was. Sorry, but yeah, it was light when we came out, which was slightly concerning.
It was.
I did feel.
Yeah, it felt like you were walking up Broad Street in the afternoon.
I felt bad.
It was quite busy as well, which is strange.
Yeah, I got to sleep at 5 to 5.
But then we did get the Uber before Pete and Michael, who had waited for a while.
Did you get any food last night?
No,
we didn't.
No, I would have liked some, to be fair, but did you?
I got some Dixies.
Enjoyed the Dixies. Oh, you didn't get the chicken?
The Dixies joint.
Yeah. Stomach's alright today. Then. Yeah.
Respect.
I had a chicken burger from the van over there, and that was lovely.
The Jamaican band?
Yeah.
Tropical
I
flavours.
might actually try that later.
I'd really recommend it.
How much was it?
£8.
That's
or
not
£10 for loaded fries.
awful,
or
to be fair.
just normal fries.
Honestly, yeah, I might tap into that because I am feeling hungry.
Yeah, the dough is made fresh on the spot.
The dough? For what? The burgers?
Like the bread.
Huh?
The bread for the buns?
The buns.
Oh, okay.
The buns, it's like a pitta.
I don't know, some good buns when he sees them.
Buns that line.
Oh, I can see Finley Prophet is galloping stride up towards tennis courts. I assume he's going to the toilet quickly before his race.
Yeah. Not sure. Do we know what time the
I think
10K
he's still got a little while.
1:45.
Yeah, something like that.
Half 4, in fact, is what it's saying on here.
He needs to get a move on there.
Yeah, Bro needs to
away.
keep it snappy. A little bit confused. It seems to be quite I guess the Decathlon Javelin can happen while the 10K is happening, but wait till 5:45 for the Decathlon 1500. It's a little bit techie. A bit of a wait.
How do you think?
Scream there.
That's a huge throw from Evan Campbell there.
Just over the 50-metre mark.
Absolutely
Very
launched that
similar to his
skyward.
first one.
How do you think these decathletes go about their nutrition for a day's event like this?
Well, when I was helping on high jump yesterday, I saw a whole lot of Lucasades, bananas, just all the normal stuff, just constant snacks. I think that's probably the move. Nothing too heavy.
No big meals then in between things.
Yeah, I guess it depends what event you've got up next. Maybe if you've got a
something
throwing
like the
event.
1500 coming up, like what do you reckon they've eaten in the last hour or so?
Yeah, probably not too much.
Do you reckon they're taking their bicarb?
I highly doubt it.
Bicarb for high
but who
jump would be
knows?
crazy.
They would have had to taken it at 3:45.
Yes. That was good throw
Great
as
throw
well.
from the Loughborough athlete there.
Just over 50.
Yeah, I guess it's probably just about kind of eating little and often when you're doing an event like this. Try not to eat anything too heavy. Maybe kind of picking the event for what you're going to have your kind of larger meal if you do.
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't want to have anything too major before, say, like your 15. But if you're doing a shot put, maybe it doesn't matter quite as much what you're eating.
Yeah, it's all just about being comfortable whilst on your warm-ups, making sure you don't have any upsets.
I reckon Huel could be quite helpful if you're a decathlete, actually.
I reckon,
to bring it back to Huel,
I reckon Huel is the last thing you need if you're a decathlete.
No, that could be a play though, because you got your protein and it's quite light because it's liquid. Nothing to kind of digest because it's already,
Well,
I think that could be a play.
I've tried
Might go
it
straight
once and it
through.
was quite dense. It wasn't light. That was the last thing it was.
I mean, it's thick, but it's still a liquid.
It was very viscous.
Pete, what do you reckon? If you're a decathlete, what would be your kind of go-to snack/food?
I'd be all over the milk, I think.
Milk.
Yeah, chocolate milk specifically.
Any malted milks in there? Oh, sorry. What are those? What we talking about earlier?
Yeah, that's good. It's fine.
Bourbons.
No, the lollies.
Mini milks.
Mini milks. That's what I was on about.
Yeah, beyond the milk and the mini milks.
The mini milks and milks.
Yeah, I actually would have a couple of mini milks actually.
That could be a play. Just keep you cool in the sun.
Indeed. Yeah, especially on a warm weekend like this one has been.
Tommy, could you talk us through your post-race, or sorry, pre-race? That's USB Type-C. I don't.
Ooh, unlucky
That's
Tommy
tough.
shot.
That's tough. Sorry about that, mate. Tommy's just looking at my power bank. It's not quite
Peter, do
fitting
you not
this cable.
think
It's a
the
shame.
milk would upset your stomach? So if you got the 1500 at the end of the day, would you survive?
The milk would be, I think, day one kind of thing. You know, I wouldn't be having it before a running event. I'd let the stomach settle before the 15 for sure. But even then, I think in moderation the milk would be fine for the 15. I don't know. Have you ever raced a rapid 15 off a couple of pints of milk?
No, not necessarily. I've made the mistake of whenever I'm doing a double day, sometimes had a protein shake after the first session, first run, and then yeah, it's ruined the evening.
It's ropes after the protein shake, is it? Well, we've all been there, I'm sure, on our doubles.
I've never had a protein shake personally, but
Do you think the optimal way to do a decathlon is to take bicarb for every single event?
no.
A constant state of bicarb.
And we are.
I see a market there.
I don't know.
Is it acid buffer?
Yeah.
I don't know. That would have set your stomach there, no?
We've got the women's elite long jump going on at the moment. Actually, is it? I think it might be mixed in.
Something with mint flavour. Bicarb, yes.
I think is that
If you get yours,
Loughborough Mayo they're about to jump
on the Flycarb website.
Yeah, I think
I
think it's a mixed event. Yeah, some big jumps pending this afternoon with a couple of BUAC athletes in there. Seems like the wind is behind them by the looks of that flag.
Tyler, I'm interested. Are you a bicarb man yourself?
Yeah, I've taken bicarb. I spent £180 on bicarb in the last 6 months, actually.
Wow.
Wow.
Are you actually, or are they licked?
Splurging your prize money on.
Nice jump there. I think he was okay on the
I've
board.
just invested in some Flycarb, which is a much cheaper option. I'm currently not racing at the moment, but I'm looking forward to taking it back when I'm racing. And even in training as well, because it's such a cheap option.
I heard fellow middle distance runner Justin Davies actually has just like Sainsbury's bicarb for his. I'm sure he's got a serious stomach on him if you can stomach that
just
sort
the
of stuff.
bicarbonate.
What do you think about that, Tyler?
I rate it, yeah. Like, he's not spending nearly as much as bicarb or Flycarb. He's certainly trained his body to get used to it, because I can't imagine the first few times that he's used it didn't work out too well. But yeah, I do rate that. But I'm sure with the winnings he's been getting recently, he's been winning races across Europe, left, right and centre. But surely he can invest in some Flycarb.
Huge throw there from Craig. Crazy triple camera we've got going on for you guys. Just looking at the top right and the left screen there. Just as we've got our...
Is that a Cardiff guy?
Cardiff jumper there. Looks
Cardiff.
big.
Athletics Club. Cardiff University, that is. Good on the board.
Kuak.
Yeah.
Respect.
Host of books cross country this year.
53.75 for Craig Moncur there.
By the sound of that scream, it
Must
may
be
have been a
Let's,
PB.
let's pre up the results for this one.
Craig has been on fire this weekend, PB after PB. Please could I have a biscuit, Tommy Shaw?
53.75. So it looks like
Thank you.
Craig's personal best is 54.50. So very close to that. Shows that he's in shape. So crazy that I believe that Aiden might be doing the 10K in some glycerin maxes. 38. think he'll be all right.
What's Finn wearing?
Looks like there's some SC Elites. Those Rebels. Might be the Pacers, actually. We can maybe get an insight from Finn. Finn, what have you got on feet for your 10K pacing job today? Please.
Just a pair of fuel cells.
How are you feeling?
Borderline, not the officials nearly didn't let us, but they said as long as we don't finish, we'll be fine. So we're waiting. It's going to be a bit delayed, so we can have wave lights, because otherwise we would just be struggling.
That's true.
Do you know approved of the 5 give or take?
How far are you anticipating on making it into this?
Could be 6 laps. Could be 7. No, I'm going to try and at least get to 5, but it's going to be a long old run. There's only 2 of them in it.
It's a long
slog.
slog.
One's going for 33, one's going for 38. So.
Respect. Just a few words from our pacemaker there, Philly Prophet.
Oh, possible injury on the long jump, actually. Sorry, guys, I missed that. I think she's getting some treatment there, just outside the field of view of the camera. She did limp out of the pit.
Not sure which.
I hope it's not too serious. Yeah, I think the medics are on hand. I think they're going to head over now. They've not had anything to do all day, luckily. But we've been kind of ranging between 20 and 40 viewers, but I think everyone's just left their TV on.
There's no way these people have sound on. We're talking to ourselves here for real.
Did he hit his head?
Up to...
I heard it.
I mean, it was a good throw to say he hit himself in the head. Right?
28 viewers. Been teetering around that mark.
We're getting injuries all over the place at the moment.
Yeah.
He's whacked himself on the back of the head with the javelin. And I think the long jumper who limped out of the pit there is coming back to her feet. But it does look relatively bad. I think she may have to withdraw. What do you say, Sam?
Yeah, I didn't actually see that fall myself, but I imagine when you're the velocity they're travelling at down that straight and then launching themselves into the sand, probably quite a hard landing if you're not careful. So
yeah, I think probably more like she's up. More likely to be the actual takeoff. It's probably where you're getting injured. The amount of force through that one leg, but
yeah,
I think triple jump is the most likely event to get injured. You put 20 times your, or something ridiculous, 20 times your body weight of force through one leg on the hop phase of that. So yeah,
nice little insight there. I think that was Jay Cook with the javelin there.
You're right, Tommy. Is it charging now?
Finn said half that.
Half 4. Not sure what we're going to be doing with the split views. About to have 3 events happen at the same time.
Get a little quarter.
Could be a little quarter split to see what our tech guy cooks up. Now got Solmen, the Loughborough athlete.
Have another biscuit, please, Pete. Could have another
Huge
biscuit.
throw that.
Thank you very much.
Sounds like from the infield that we had a PB
plastic
from
copper.
Solmen yesterday, I should say.
Huh?
Looks like he's thrown it pretty far there as well. Potential another PB for him. Sounds like a good weekend for him so far. It's very smooth over the pole vault a little earlier.
I think that's Alfie for Buak. Good jump there. I've indulged in a plastic cup tea. Tommy Shaw's going to get it.
Sorry, Stan's tapping into that again.
Scrap the plastic cup. I think I may have a cardboard cup.
Tommy is on tea duties. Although he's been distracted by... Oh, no, never mind.
Thanks, Tommy. Oh, that's nice.
It looks like we're about to get away with the 10K, and as predicted, we've got a little four-way split for you guys. We'll quickly... Well, there's no rush actually on the 10K. They're there for a while.
About 10K.
10K. So we've got 4 athletes on the start list, however, only 2 have turned up. I believe that is George O'Connor, athlete 212, in the blue athlete, just slotting in behind Finn there in second. And we believe that's Greg Turner, just going to the back now as Aiden takes over to pace.
Not sure. Not sure about the T, but
a lot of laps for these guys.
Trick, I think.
Pete, what are you thinking at the start of a 10K track race, if you ever even had that thought?
I've never done one, but I'm sure I'd be thinking, I'm in for a world of pain here. I mean, I'd be... Yeah.
Some crazy insight there from Pete. Bro is lagging out right now.
Sorry, the caffeine's wearing off right now. Well, what is this camera work, by the way? Any danger of showing them?
Tommy Shaw, please lock in.
Zoom in, zoom in.
Bro's zoomed out.
Oh, and that is a great view of the...
Right.
We apologise for this camera work.
I'm not sure how many people are watching.
As they come down the home straight.
20 people watching. That doesn't surprise me. So, as I said, George O'Connor just sitting there in first place behind our pacemaker, Finley Profit.
Right on the lights there.
Personal best of 32 minutes flat, so it'd be interesting to see how far Finn can take, given his antics last night.
Tyler taking over on the cam, thank goodness.
Aidan Banfield was present at Prees. He's a bit of a merchant when it comes to curving a night out. Didn't see him at Snobs. So he should be feeling a little bit fresher.
The vegan runner.
His better counterpart, Ned Sylvie, who stayed till close.
Bear active.
We love Ned.
Huge respect to Ned.
Where is he? I can't actually locate him at the moment, but he'll be around.
Big graph from Ned on the track and off the track. Smooth little throw of the brush there. Not sure if you guys saw that on the long jump.
I think I heard you guys talking about leaving Snobs last night, and it was right.
Not gonna lie, it was slightly humbling to leave Snobs, and it looked like it was mid-afternoon as we walked up New Street. Broad Street, sorry, I should say.
Yeah, and it was busy as well.
It was busy.
Yeah. Whilst you lot were waiting for the Uber.
I mean, you're walking in front.
Anyway, back to running.
Zero etiquette from Tommy. As the camera pans back to Greg Turner. PB of 37.29 for this runner. Let's see if Aiden can help.
Slotting in behind Aiden. I wonder how far he'll go. I wonder how far Finn will go as well.
Aiden is running in Finley Profit's shoes that he's been warming up in.
Tyler needs to lock in himself on the camera work. Quite a few dropouts from this race. We're expecting a potential field of 5, but Sylvia Ray, the under-23 women, she folded. 35.24 is her PB. World rank of 883, so
well, that's very good.
That's impressive from her.
Should have been in the night of 10Ks last night.
Should have.
So should the man in first at the moment, by the looks of it. Possibly could have snuck into the B race. What's your 10K PB, Wilson?
What is my 10K PB? That is a great question.
Have you ever done one on the road?
I've done one on the road. I did one kind of cross-country, like sand one. A bit of it was on the road. I believe we're going back to 2018.
Give us a time, Wilson. Come on.
35 something.
Oh,
Well,
that is quality.
Yes, it's as I said, going back a good 7 years there. So I'd like to think I could take a little bit of time off that, but who knows?
Back to the glory days.
Back to when you were what, 24?
Nice. We're back on the age jokes, ladies and gentlemen. Want to confirm that Tyler and Harry Sinclair were out last night. Both older than me at Snobs.
Harry Sinclair, oldest man.
I'm not sure it's possible to be older than Wilson.
You can throw your shade, but the cameraman is older than me right now. On status for real. I won't take any shade about age from a man who celebrates his birthday 6 months later. Crazy Crazy vibes from the Stevens house.
That was definitely a
party?
Michael Stevens idea.
It was a great idea. Who has a party in January?
Most people tend to have their birthday parties around the time of their birthday.
Wow.
Hot take.
We had a half birthday.
Let's get the.
And it was active. I think you find, wasn't it?
It was
It
good.
was decent,
It was
it
good
was
fun.
decent.
It was
Were you
good,
there?
exactly.
Was I there?
Yeah.
Were you there? I didn't see you actually.
Okay, I was there.
I can
I
confirm I
didn't
was
actually
there,
think it
and I
started
did
until
sleep
I
on
arrived,
Max's
actually.
floor, and it was not pleasant.
Wait, say that again?
I slept on Max's
Oh,
floor
that's tough.
with Jeb.
Max
and
was on the
JJ.
commentary yesterday,
Yeah.
of course.
Really profit taking them through. I imagine that's 4 laps there.
Bang on the lights there as well. Incredible.
I mean, again, it's not a whole lot of athletes in this, but each of them have got their own pacemaker, so a unique opportunity for these guys.
You're quite right, Sim.
So Sim, have you ever surely?
What is you about to say?
A runner of your caliber has run quicker than 35 minutes for 10K.
As I said, we're going
over
back
a session.
Oh, over a session, yes.
Like
but
a hilly
some
hilly
old-
tempo.
Some old fours. He did say that was his favourite session yesterday.
Exactly.
That has got to be the first.
I would, again, I'd imagine
You
I
ever
have
hit
gone
25
quicker in
laps of
training.
alt fours.
I would imagine I have, but again, I don't think that's gone on power 10.
Oh.
Neither did my Tracksmith 5K, to be fair. So
You came first in the B race there.
in the B race, yes.
Incredible, wow. That's how you
He
know
did
when a
actually
true
beat
athlete
Joseph
here, ladies and
Carnelli,
gentlemen.
which was lovely to see.
Anti-shout out to Joe.
And
Bro
that
was
40-year-old guy that he beat in a sprint finish.
Dan, what's your 10K PB?
Well, I've not done one for a while. It was about 31, I think.
Oh, sure, yeah. So you run like a quicker...
Back in the day.
Okay, nice, yeah.
7 years ago.
Yeah, 2018.
Sure.
No, I've never done a 10K, and I probably never will do a 10K.
Fair enough.
Definitely going to stick to shorter distances before I become washed on the track, which is probably pretty soon.
Pretty soon. We're the kind of guy to fold his track season after 2 races.
That is heavily in consideration right now.
They say money talks. So the nights out, apparently. There is committed to a different grind these days. I'm only joking, don't worry, Jeffrey.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've been on one night out, Jeffrey, so this entire summer. Although we'll be going to Grad Ball on Thursday, which is headlined by...
Joel Corey, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, Joel Corey will be in attendance at the University of Birmingham Grad Ball on the 19th of June.
Joel Corey, if you're watching, I find that very unlikely, but please let Pete go backstage with you. He's been leaving skids in the TikTok comments. Bro is gagging for that backstage appearance.
Joel Corey has been liking my TikTok comments, and I just feel like we're best mates.
This could be the week that he slides in and sort something out for you.
There's only
Yeah,
going to
I'm
be
not
one
sure that's
person
gonna
laughing when I'm behind Joel Corey, popping bottles as Sorry plays, as he plays Sorry for the attendees of the University of Birmingham Graduate Ball on the 19th of June.
We don't care about Joel Corey, we care about the ABBA tribute act.
ABBA tribute, it's a bit of a rogue one, I thought that.
It's
ABBA
rogue, but
tribute into...
It's a brilliant
There's some big
shout,
potential there.
It's a
There's some
brilliant
big
shout.
potential.
Some big money maker bangers there.
Yeah.
Unpopular opinion, I think it's better to get a tribute act playing songs that you know rather than an original artist who's maybe a little more underground.
That is a great
Who would that be?
Again, I'm not trying to
You know,
slate anyone in particular, but if you bring in an underground artist...
If you're talking about Joel Corey, then you're forgetting the incredible likes of What a song.
The MC Pete on the mic here.
thanks, Pete.
How it goes. What a song. Don't ask me the name of it though.
We don't need it. We've got the vibes from that. I hope all
Everyone in the comments, drop your favourite DJ.
All 22 viewers, I'm sure, love that little karaoke.
So we're 9 minutes into the 10,000 metres, and Finley Prophet is leading. What's the first place guy's name? Can't quite remember.
Right on the lights still.
Right on
that's
pace.
George O'Connor there.
George O'Connor, sorry.
Sorry, George.
Sorry,
And
George.
the O'Connors.
Yeah, but he's sitting
Crazy
right
zoom
on
there from
Finn's
Tyler.
shoulder.
And he's lost him.
He is
Going
looking
back to
comfortable,
Aiden
to
here.
be fair.
Who's-
Aiden and Aiden's companion is just looking like he's falling off the pace slightly. Not great news 10 minutes into a 10k.
A lot of running still left to be done.
But
Greg Turner potentially.
I'm sure he can turn it around.
That ticket to Paintown may have arrived early.
I think maybe he's just been a little bit tactical and sitting off the pace.
Yeah, I think at this point in the race, there's no point trying to stick on someone who feels a little bit hot, because it's just going to make the race feel a whole lot longer. Bit of zooming in on Aiden there.
Look at the luscious locks waving in the
Major hard scope there on Aiden. Ooh.
I think this is Aiden's first run in a long time in a pair of shoes that's not Ultras, so we'll see how his legs cope with this.
It's probably a strange feeling for Aiden to feel some actual cushion under his feet.
Actually.
No.
Ultras do have cushion. They just have a 0mm drop and a wide toe box. Ocean Perrin used to rep the Ultras.
I can't throw shade then.
Until he got sponsored.
Yeah, used to step hard over at podium. Oh, there's a wasp on you, Wilson. Just stay nice and still. You'll have to stand now. Stan's aggravated it.
I did accidentally just hit the wasp. Hopefully it forgives me.
It's all going off in the commentary box here at the University of Birmingham Track and Field Festival Day 2.
Not a whole lot of events left, but if you do fancy coming down and giving us a visit, it's lit out here.
We don't have a bar anymore, but we do have a coffee van, and we do have some delicious Caribbean food.
And
speaking of Caribbean food, if you want a coffee or tea from Tommy Shaw, please find him. He's on hand.
If you're in the South Birmingham area, come down.
I don't believe Tommy Shaw is Caribbean.
Oh, is he not? I thought he was Caribbean.
I believe he's African. Is that correct? Your heritage is not Caribbean, it's African. It's not. It is Caribbean. It's not. I was going to say. Which country in Africa is
Tyler doing?
Is it Eritrea? Somali?
There was a cup on the track there. What was that about?
I believe we've got a bit of a water station being set up over on the home straight there.
Very thoughtful.
As we just see Finn and O'Connor's there overtaking Aiden. The black marker there.
They're locked in on that pace. Are they still right on the line?
I would imagine so.
We'll see when they come round in another 200 metres or so.
Finn's teered off that. Tyler has finally worked out how to work the zoom, so we were able to finally get a good shot and see both runners. Right.
You know, Tyler was on the A race last night.
On the comms, on the the cam.
On the cam. I'd hate to see that.
Poor
Emil having to watch his race back, going to see none of himself.
He's going to see his forehead and then pictures of his shoes. Got a little still there from.
These boys are just ahead of the wave lights. Actually, they're working hard.
Yeah, I think they're on the white wave lights. Just can't quite see them.
They're on the green.
I think there's a white layer just ahead of the green, but I could be wrong.
Ah, okay.
I would imagine.
And Aiden and
Aiden
and his companion don't seem to be on any wave lights. I think they're just going off
vibes.
Vibes only, yeah.
Aiden is known as the vibe merchant, so makes sense.
Is he? No, he's definitely not.
I don't think he is.
He is not known.
Guys, we've got some shocking brews being made by Tommy Shaw here.
It was actually quite nice, Tommy.
The tea bag being left in the tea.
Yeah, that's a good strategy. You want it quite strong. You want to taste the tea. You don't just want.
That's crazy. Tommy Shaw is lagging out in the commentary box.
Shout out to Freya Bennett and Martha Collins.
Let's get T Shaw on the mic. This is about to be an inspirational quote.
Oh, quote of the day from T Shaw.
It's not about the intensity of the. It's not about the volume and intensity. It's about the intensity of the volume.
There we go.
And progress comes with
with the sum of all weeks. So you can bank maybe one 80-mile week, and then bank like 3 20-mile weeks. So what I'm saying with T here is that basically you just want to let it brew for 2 or 3 minutes, and then it'll become a real.
Okay, that's enough from Tommy Shaw.
We've got rid of him there. Tommy Shaw's
what is bro yapping about?
Put him in the sin bin. What is he on about? Yeah,
I believe he was
another
referring
shout.
Yeah.
Another shout out
We
to
are
Freya
in the
Bennett
bin
and
up
Martha
here,
Collins,
ladies and gentlemen.
out there on the elliptical at the gym, watching from the elliptical.
Is
Those
that
will be
Freya and
two of
Martha.
our
Drop us
two
a
of our
comment.
21 viewers. Yeah, drop us a comment in the comment sections below. Give us some questions that we can answer while we've got another 18 minutes or so, maybe a bit longer of this 10,000 meters.
Freya and Martha, what are you doing on the elliptical? Are you just doing a straight ride, or are you sessioning?
Me and Finley Prophet were actually talking about Freya Bennett's ellipticals this morning, and how she goes for hours and hours apparently.
Bit of an elliptical merchant potentially.
Yeah, apparently so.
Okay.
And she puts her head in her arms and leans on it when she's really in the bin, supposedly.
That's a questionable strategy, but fair play. Clearly it's working for her. Can't comment on YouTube on the elliptical, says Martha.
Well, get on your phone and comment on there. You are on your phone on Snapchat, so come on.
Just an easy one. So we're getting comments on Snapchat, but not YouTube.
We will now only answer comments directly from the YouTube, so.
Going back to the running, so we've got Finn and I think that's O'Connor's. Still look like it's sitting ahead of the green wave lights. It's a great opportunity O'Connor's has got to have his very own pacemaker. If we're honest, who can comfortably take him round to a PB. Maybe not comfortable for our guy Connors there. We'll have to see what George can do.
He's still looking good though. As they're near the halfway mark. Have they just passed it actually? What is that? Yeah, they're coming.
Let's have a look at these wave lights if they're still on.
Coming in halfway now. Sorry, they just went past halfway.
Oh, Finn going for the little water stop there. Opted to pour over his head.
Possible aura farming.
Bro knows there's some cameras around.
Shook in the shades.
Shaking the glasses off.
He did not do the pass back of the shades
as smoothly as Tommy Shaw did to
Isaac Hirschman
yesterday.
Ryan Corrin asked, please can we know the long jump distances? Can we tap into that, Wilson?
I'm not sure, if we're honest. Haven't been given a whole lot of commentary to the long jump, which is true. We need to lock in on that.
Yeah.
We apologise, Ryan. We'll try and tap into that.
We can't, unless they're updating it live on open track, we won't be able to see the distances, unfortunately. We're not getting any help in the commentary box, as you probably imagine.
So it's pretty obvious to see this is a pretty makeshift setup we've got going on here.
Yapping. But yeah, we'll give the long jump a bit more attention, as I think that's Ore now getting the clap going.
Oh, there's a white light just catching Hayden there.
Yeah.
I think they've been ahead of it for a while, or they might pass them. I'm unsure what that light is paced at.
Looked like a good jump there. It was white flag for Ore. Not sure on the distance. I imagine these fellas will be jumping around the high 6 meter mark, I want to say. Possible low 7s.
Sorry?
Can you hear anything, Wilson?
I can hear you, so I think it is still working, but it's definitely gone a little bit quiet.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. We're back. And that's Alfie next in the long jump. Was that the Cardiff athlete? No, that is the Burak athlete.
So is the official answer? We can't get long jump distances unless we had someone down there.
Don't think we can. So I don't think the range of the mic is quite far enough.
I'm sorry,
to go
guys.
the other end. So sorry.
Sorry there, Ryan. We'll let you know the official distances as soon as we're able to.
Oh, good jump there from Alfie. Maybe a little Ooh.
Is this
Pretty
Greg and
much
Aiden
spot
here
on the
right
board,
on the
I
lights?
What do you say, Pete?
Greg and Aiden, they're right on a white light. So Rose informed me that, is it Greg? I believe it's Greg.
Greg and George.
Yeah. Yeah, Greg is in the green vest there.
Yeah, Greg in the green vest. They're on a. He had 2 sets of lights, a quick time and a slow time. So I'm not sure which one they're on. Scott Saunders in the comments. Hey guys, I'm new to this YouTube channel. Came here due to the 10,000 UK champs yesterday. How often do you have these UOB track festivals? We have one once a year, and we also have the UOB Track and Field Series, which is normally 3 or 4 meets throughout from March to March is Winter Throws, isn't it?
Yeah, so we
then
have
through April, May, June, and then normally have one in July, but we do not have one this year.
Sounds like you know more than me, but yeah, that does sound like it checks out.
So yeah, we have a lot of our open meets incorporate the gold standard BMCs. That's the midweek meets. They're all streamed live. Unfortunately, the Grand Prix, which we also host once a year, is not on our YouTube channel. That's just on Vinco, which you have to pay for. But yeah, we stream all of our meets for free on YouTube. So please subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Because there will be more content other than just live streams coming out with some top level athletes and some nice insight if you're interested in that sort of stuff. So yeah, bit of a shameless plug, but
I believe Finn and George are way ahead of the. Is it the green wave lights, the front ones?
Yes, the green. They have dropped them considerably.
they've possibly picked it up a little bit.
I think the screw may have been turned a little bit by Finn. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm not
Finn
sure
may have
if
got the shout to speed up a bit.
Yeah,
maybe.
possibly.
Must be feeling good.
Fair play for Finn. I'm not sure he was out last night, but he did make a Pre's appearance. Clearly didn't affect him too badly. But
I believe he was in bed by 12:30.
Okay.
And then rudely awoken at 4 or 5 o'clock.
No, I don't know anything about that, but
by
I'm
two
surprised that Stan
certain
knows nothing
guilty
about that.
commentators.
I'm not. No, I don't know.
Oh, and
new,
George Rowland is
new
arrived.
character unlocked. We've got George Rowland entering the commentary box.
He's got a lovely BMC top on there.
4:18 mile in the open event for him yesterday. Looks like he's mid-run.
We might be able to get a little chat with George in a sec.
Let's see if George can share some thoughts with us.
See what he's doing here.
Looks like he's, as I said, mid-run.
Right, Gio, how are you doing?
How are you?
Yeah, good. What are you doing here? You just on an easy run?
On an easy run, easy 6 miles. Tactical stoppage for a 5-minute break, and then we go again.
How are the legs feeling post-mile yesterday?
Legs are feeling all right, yeah. I mean, didn't go how I wanted it to, but I've got a camera on me as well now.
we're on the screen right now.
Yeah, Harry Sinclair was on commentary earlier.
Sharing some insights into the wave lights. He said that there's.
Flies. I came into the stream when he was talking about alpha flies. I'm not old, but
he said there was
I'm
one.
done speaking now.
He said there was one light every meter, and then took him about 5 meters. Sorry, 5 minutes to work out how many there would be around the track. He did then tell us it was 400, so he got there in the end. He's just down there. Back to the track.
We might be able to get a little zoom in on Harry Sinclair in a moment.
Just coming over now, actually.
Oh, he's
Harry.
coming over. Speak of the devil.
He's got the sixth sense, Sinclair does.
You know, that kind of aura just knows when he's being chatted about. Half seven.
Where were you at, Simmer?
Maybe we shouldn't delve into that. I'm sure he's just getting back from an early morning run. Oh, he was?
And a few planks.
Oh, fair. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So that's not a little metaphor there, but
okay.
Yeah. Anyway,
A little run.
we'll go with that.
Early morning run. Fruit. But we never know.
Oh,
This man.
I think that was possibly. Oh no, white flag there. That must have been spot on the board. Good height in that jump. From the Cardiff man.
Aiden and Greg have been dropped by this white pace light, I believe. So hopefully that's his quick time ahead of them, and there's a slow one chasing him, but I'm unsure.
I fear it may not be. I think they were on a different light at the start. fell off that. Finn Profit going above and beyond. He said 6 or 7 laps. I mean,
he's put in quite a shift
he
here.
may as well finish the race at this point. He's looking quite sweaty, but he still looks very comfortable.
He did pour some water over him, so we'll allow him.
Yeah.
Paul Shaw reiterating our answer there. Thank you very much, Paul.
There's two people in this 10K. Both got their own pacemaker. Well ahead of the green lights now. 32.55. Oh, I thought this guy's...
Okay, so you've just been informed that the white light is set at 37.5, which they're just behind. Maybe 50 meters or so. And then the green light is 32.55. So a real healthy pace they're setting up at the front of this race.
Looks like they're roughly on track for around probably the 32.40 mark, we'd say. Got about 50 or so meters on the green lights.
A few winces there from George, but he's still looking strong. As he comes into the closing stage of this race, I think, has he got about 2K left to go?
Yeah, 5 laps, 2K.
Yep.
Just sticking to Finn there.
So Finn's done a great job. He's took him all the way to 8K. Whether he goes all the way is another thing. Probably will. He does definitely have that on his locker. Just bang out a 32-minute 10K.
After a 45-minute elliptical this morning.
After being injured for 6 weeks.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or his back.
You have to be a pretty good runner to make the World University Games half marathon. So.
Indeed, indeed. I mean, shout out to his LinkedIn post yesterday as well. If any of you guys, and you guys have some spare cash lying around and want to help out some University of Birmingham runners, feel free to drop.
Or even a spare 10 seconds to share with friends and family, the post.
Exactly. All help is appreciated. Financial or just sharing around.
As he starts to pull away slightly from George, is Finn trying to tell him to wind it up a little bit.
Come up to a mile now for George.
1 mile to go. It's Finn, I think, possibly...
Got a mile left now.
He's going again.
Blue lights. Do we know what the blue lights are at?
Blue lights are set at 34.
Okay, so I believe they're definitely coming around.
They'll be coming round then. We're on for 32. That's 55. Maybe a bit quicker. What is George's PB actually?
Did say 32 flat on.
Yeah, that might have been his. If it was 0-0, I'd have to say that was the time that he put down himself.
Well, it's saying his PB is 32 flat, but who knows?
I had to check his power of 10 instead of the...
There's even a link to his power of 10.
Lovely.
There's a link. Let's have a look. 10K, 32.39.
So we're looking for...
we're looking...
He's very close.
Very close. He's
Is
hot
that on the road, I take it?
10K, so
that's on the road, yeah. The 10,000's on the track.
Seriously impressive if he beats that on the track.
Have you seen a lifetime best here?
Notoriously a lot harder on the track, I believe.
It's not looking like he's done any 10,000 metres before either, so bit of a baptism of fire here for...
What a shift there from Finn.
The Royal Sutton Coalfield runner, as well as Sheffield Uni. Shout out Sheffield. Shout out Alex Durant at Sheffield Uni, who pulled out yesterday in the 10K race.
Finn's officially out of this race, stepping on team field. We could get a quick word from Finn, actually.
Yeah, what a great shift that was. He does not even look tired. He's just put in 22 laps, I think.
And Finn's coming over now.
Serious
Shall we get a good word for him?
Big shift from Finn. Can George take it home? He's on for a PB. He's on for a PB.
He's very close. I think it's going to be tight. maybe he looks like slightly falling back off the pace, but he's going to have 2 laps left to run.
Just needs to hold it together for this final 900 metres.
As Finn goes down to support. What a man he is. Ever since he was 8.
Got a jump coming in here.
Oh, red flag there on the jump.
George looks like he's suffering a little bit here.
I think
the
he's
white lights
dropped
have
down to the
caught.
34
No, he's on
pace.
the
Yeah, I know, but I think he lapped them and then he's on that
sorry.
pace, so he's currently running at 34-minute 10k pace. But with a big last lap, who
What's
knows?
that? A few seconds a lap, maybe. 32.39 is the time to beat. A lot of running on the legs.
Come on, George.
He'll be feeling the pain.
Aiden is casually drinking a pint of water while running along.
Aiden with no spills on that drink there. Much of the enjoyment of the commentary box.
The commentary box is creased.
They're enjoying that from Aiden.
Got the whole squad rolling.
Okay.
Finn supporting on the water station as well. He's just that kind of guy, you know.
500 metres to go. We're on 34.05, 31.05, I think.
So Tash Mandela about to ring the bell as George comes into the finish line for the penultimate time.
Come on, George. Big last lap.
1:15 on the clock.
So he's
well on pace.
Yes, he's going to PB if he doesn't fall over.
I am not jealous of that man right now. I would hate to be him right now. I bet he's in a world of pain.
Exactly. Think about the proudness.
He has been
afterwards.
A Pain Cave relative, or what's the word? He's been a member of the Pain Cave Society for the last 31 minutes. He needs to lock in now.
And he really seems to be picking up the pace.
He's opening up his stride a bit, coming in with 2:50 to go. He's going to pull out a big last lap. I think he went through in 31:15, so he could possibly go sub, well, he should go sub 32:30. We'll see.
Here we go, George.
1:10 to go for George now. He's got about 30 seconds to do this last 100 metres to get under his best, so it should be a PB. Grits his teeth there.
Come on, George.
Come on, George.
He's flying down that last 50. He's gonna
smash his PB.
Yeah. Great shift.
Big run from him.
Wow.
Incredible. Lifetime best from George there.
It's a big last
He's
lap as
deserved
well.
that.
68 last lap.
We've got an unofficial time there, 32:27 on the stadium clock.
Very impressive.
Just over a 10-second PB for the Sutton and Coldfield man. He has put himself in the well there.
We now divert our attention back to Aiden and
Greg.
Greg. That's it.
Aiden
Greg.
and Greg.
Apologies, Greg, if you're watching this back. He's looking comfortable. He did look a bit strenuous at the start, maybe 10 minutes in, but I think he's got it back. He's probably got, I want to say, 3 laps to go. Possibly 2 laps.
I think it's 3.
Might be 2 or 1.
They said 4 when he went through last time.
Yeah.
So my math says
I think
3
he's
this
been
time.
lapped 3 times.
Okay, I thought it was 2. Okay, 3.
But yeah, can he get under that 39-minute mark? We'll have to see.
3 to go officially.
3 to go. Okay, so yeah, he's well on
Again,
his way.
shout out to our pacemaker Aiden, who's running the distance in this one.
Wonder if Finn Prophet's going to come up and give us a word.
Strolling over.
You have a word, Finn?
After a casual smashing Will Sims 10k PB by 3 minutes.
Yeah, I've been handed there.
You've been absolutely mugged right there.
Just going to get a very nice warming moment here. The pacemaker Finn and our guy George
Wait,
embracing after that.
Let's get the camera on that, Tyler.
Big effort from both of them.
Top 10 respect moment down there.
So we just see the pacemaker, pacemaker
poles in the
and George there.
Oh, I think we got a big jump coming in here. It's got the crowd clapping.
Oh.
Very fast on the approach.
Oh, that looked long.
Oh no!
Unfortunately,
it's a red flag. That looked like a great jump. Just needs to pattern up his runway, and he'll be on it with that sort of height and approach velocity.
We're back onto Greg. Coming
Come
up
on,
to
Greg.
the 2 lap to go mark, I believe.
2 laps to go. He looks like he's hurting. He's swaying his head a bit. He needs to keep his upper body relaxed. But he's doing well. He's hanging in there.
Another person who's taken themselves to the well. A little bit of head swing.
Aiden's saying he's going to leave him at the bell.
What a humble man. This will be part of
Let him
Aiden's
do his victory lap.
Victory lap. Just lap up the applaud.
He deserves it. This has been a big shift out here.
That's it. So, right, as he comes into the
Final 500 metres.
straight.
Imagine Aiden will peel off now. Let Greg take it home himself. Not sure. I think it was around 37:30 was Greg's PB coming into this.
He's going to be just
Sorry,
outside of
37:30.
that.
So I think he's going to be
something
outside.
magnificent on the last lap.
It could be, unless there's a sub 50 from Greg to finish. I'm not sure we're going to see that from our guy here.
Come on, Greg, last lap. He's putting up a great shift this afternoon. Let's see what he can get.
Let's go, Greg.
Greg Turner.
He's got a sub 80 last lap in him. We'll see.
Nolan Dorridge runner, who looks like this is his first 10,000 meters of the year. Had a 38:10 performance at the Birmingham 10K. Interesting to see if he can get under that. Got a minute to go this final 250 meters.
Great to see our long jumpers giving some applause for Greg over there.
Respect.
Let's go, Greg.
Come on, Greg. Big
coming
loss.
Coming with 1:30 to go here. What will be on the clock?
It's not often you hear 1:30 to go.
100 to go now. And about 90 to go.
Come on, Greg.
Come on, Greg, as he sways his head about.
38:10 was his performance at the Great Birmingham 10K.
That is a textbook grimace. That is incredible.
I think, is he going to get under there? It's going to be close, but I think he's got it. 38:06 unofficially, 07. So I think he's under that Great Birmingham 10K performance.
I'm between that and 11. I'm not sure.
Great shift there from the 2 10K men.
Maybe I was using the stream clock there.
Thank you very much to our pacemakers, Aiden and Finn. Stepping up on short notice.
Big, yeah, big shifts from them. Big shifts from the athletes as well, the runners, the competitors.
Finn. Do you want to give a little post-match?
Just seeing Greg pour some.
George, do you want to be in the hot seat?
Do you want a word? We're gonna maybe get some post-race thoughts from our winner. I don't know if we can get a little split view of us in the commentary box. Great performance there, George. What are your thoughts post-race?
I don't want to do it again. I was brutal. Yeah, first race on the track, the 10K. In spikes I'd only worn for about 2 minutes before the race. So I didn't know where it was going to go.
So
but yeah, I could not have done it without pacing. It was brutal, that last 3 laps.
Oh. Yeah, you did a
that
great
wind
job.
on the back straight suddenly hit. But yeah, I'm over the moon with that.
Oh, here we are on the camera. Is that an out-and-out 10k PB?
Yeah, so I had a 10 seconds slower on the road.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
so that's
PB.
good work, because often the road is, I think, faster for the 10k.
Yeah, I think so. But yeah, I set it on a hilly course, so not too surprised. It's a club record as well.
Club
by 20
record?
Seconds, so
Oh, nice. Great stuff.
Yeah, I couldn't have asked for it to go any better than that.
Yeah.
Sweating buckets.
Yeah, no, it did look hot. Did you use the water station at all?
No, I couldn't bring myself to do it. It was just too far away.
Yeah, no.
I was flailing.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I felt bad. She had her hand out the whole time, and I knew I was never going to take it. But yeah.
What were the thoughts when Finn, the pacemaker, kind of peeled away? It was about 3 laps to go.
Oh, I saw the time and I knew I was on for it, but I just, as soon as he went, it just got like 10 times harder. I didn't know if I had it. But then a lap to go, I knew I just had to give it one final push.
Had to dig in, yeah.
Dig deep, and yeah, I got it in the end.
Yeah, definitely going to need to let the legs recover after that one. A lot of pretty grim on the track in spikes.
Weeks off.
There are many other aims for the rest of the season from here.
Yeah, I need to have another go at 5k on the track. I know I've got a lot better in me than I've already done. Yeah, just race where I can. I want to get another 3k PB. So sub 9 in that, which I think's
that'll be big. That'll be big.
And yeah, get closer to 5k.
Respect.
Good stuff.
Just see what happens. Yeah.
How old are you, George?
I'm 19.
You're 19. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you at university?
Yeah, Uni of Sheffield.
Oh,
respect,
cool.
Respect. I did go to University of Sheffield for my undergrad. Yes.
Yeah.
Good hill training up there.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's brutal. Yeah. Much prefer the hills to the track though.
Oh really? Okay. Well, I mean, it should help you. Should translate if you have a bit of strength.
Sure. Yeah.
Anyway, thanks for that. We'll let you go and recover. But well done today. It's
Thank you.
Solid
Congratulations,
effort.
George.
Cheers, mate. We'll take that. Thank you, mate. Some words from our race winner of the Open 10K.
Finley Prophet.
Finley Prophet, the pacer.
Spit some wisdom.
Pass over to Finn.
What was the thinking behind the water? Was that
I was going to say
water over the head? Was that the?
I didn't realise how much water it was. I was just sweating. But yeah, it was alright. I could not see the light after like 5 laps. But everyone kept saying we were ahead of it, so I was like, I'll just keep going.
Let's keep going.
I knew like 6 laps in we were bang on. So I was just going off seconds because it was 79, so I just knew it minus a second each lap.
Yeah.
On the last digit.
Yeah. Looked like at some point you kind of turned the screw a bit and you kind of opened up a bit.
I was kept kind of teetering with pulling away, like dropping out, and I was just like, oh, it's going to be a tough. I was trying to get to 6k, and I was like, oh, it's going to be a tough last 10 laps solo. So I was like, right, I'll just go to 7.
Yeah.
Okay, mate. And then I was like, what did I don't even know when did I do 22 laps?
I think it was 8k you did.
You dropped out with 3 laps to go, yeah.
3 to go, so just over 8. So yeah.
A solid day's grind that.
Yeah, I thought it would have been brutal. A bit brutal solo, so I just kept it going. But no, it was alright actually. Good little.
What minute miling is that?
I got on the watch as like 5:15.
Fair play.
I
do not think I could do that.
5 of them in a row is tough.
Yeah.
You made that look comfortable.
And means I'd have to be at the track tomorrow night. So
really?
I'm not tempering tomorrow.
Fair play.
But yeah, no, it was alright.
Oh, well done for helping them out.
Love the game. Tyler cannot relate.
You wouldn't catch Tarragona doing it.
You would not.
I'd be able to do a 30 for you, but you wouldn't do it.
So I think we've got a final event of the day coming up soon. It's the men's 1500 decathlon.
There's another jump.
Hey, that's Aaron Topham. It's a clean, legal jump there.
Doesn't look very happy with that.
Not very happy though, does he? No.
It's hard to commentate on the long jump because we don't actually know at what distance these jumps are coming in at, which is annoying. Not heard any sort of screams of happiness. So
yeah,
I can't imagine there's been any PBs yet. But
though it looks like Aaron has a PB this year of well, season's best this year of 6:59. That was done indoors. Don't imagine he went further than that, or his personal best of 6:76, given the reaction.
as he hypes himself up.
Hearing screams over the far end of the track.
Is that a rugby Northampton vest, I see? Or is it just the same colour?
Alright, he's getting the clap going.
As we see, is that Hannah England and Nancy Gunn?
That's Regan Corrin there. I think we had one of his family members on the chat a little bit earlier. It makes sense.
He's very fast on the approach. So that's going to be tight on the board, but it's a white flag, so he looks quite pleased with that, I think. Oh no.
Oh, the head goes up. Not
I think
sure.
He was possibly close there. And the final results in the 10K. George with a big PB. And club record, I think that possibly under 20 club record. Not fully sure. The Sheffield Uni man. And Greg also coming in. 38 minutes.
I believe Amy Hughes is up next to jump, the under 23 woman. Ranked 22 in the country this year. 542nd in the world. Putting the elite in elite long jump, am I right?
Definitely. Let's see what she can do here.
You could say.
Is she going to get the clap going, or is she more?
I'm trying my best up here, guys. Come on. I'm getting a few weird faces at me, but that's some impressive rankings.
Talking for almost 5 hours straight is
These
actually quite hard.
We've got 22 people out there right now. I wonder if Freya B and Martha are still listening along. Hopefully. Shout out to you guys if you.
I think it's possibly the girl that hurt her ankle earlier on. So good to see that she's back
on her feet.
Back on her feet
Back
and
in the
jumping, because that
sandpit.
looked quite bad, although she has just taken the knee at the end of the pit, just off camera, and sat down now. I don't know if that's an injury or not, but we'll hope for her sake that she's all right. She's holding her leg, but she seems to be chilling. Oh, it's the goat official.
It's the. It's got Ung down there.
Sorry, we've just been disconnected on the stream.
The winner of the standing long jump. I think challenging Rose to a bit more discus rolling.
Sorry for the technical difficulties right now.
I think we're back.
Oh, we're back.
Thank you. Cool. Do you want to zoom in, Pete?
Yeah, I'll just try to zoom in over here.
Pete back multitasking. Is that Hannah England and Nancy Gunn there? Training her up already.
Are we happy with that angle?
Yeah, it looks good. The moving.
I was going to say, it looks like it's
yeah
falling. Could someone grab the camera? It looks like it's... Or just not. Yeah, it's fine.
Watching. See World Championships medalist Hannah England.
Our stream technician working on it right now. Oh, we've finished the long jump now, so we've just got to wait for the Decathlon 1500 to get underway, I believe.
This is going to be the best event of the day.
We're going to get to see some big guys run some big times.
Some small times, hopefully.
Small times, obviously.
Oh, we're back
on. We're back on the com cam.
Freya Bennett,
Freya
Bennett and Martha Collins dropping some comments.
Down.
Freya Bennett still providing excellent analytical entertainment. And Martha Collins, what's your favourite festival moment?
Oh, favourite fest? That's a good question.
I think mine has to be the Magnum.
The Magnum.
Or the bird poo.
I actually kept it quiet, but I did get...
You were definitely fuming about
that. Did you?
Yeah, I did on my sleeve, yeah.
A double.
Back to back. We are definitely under a hot spot right here.
They're just not fancy your commentary, are they?
No, they're clearly not. The Magnum moment is low-key
The
goated.
Magnum moment. If you guys watching this back in a few years' time, maybe even check out day 1 of the festival, and you'll see the Magnum moment at some point.
Or check out No Context Buak.
Or check out No Context Buak.
If you can't go to scroll through.
One of my favourite moments is actually Tommy post-race. He gave a questionable hand gesture to some of the onlookers, which really does taken out of no context could mean a whole world of things. So that's my favourite moment.
Know what he's referring to.
Either.
We saw. I think Tommy looked at the clock and he went like this. So I hope he was referring to the time, but who knows?
I think that'll be all from you, Wilson.
Okay, I'll rein it back in.
8 minutes until the 1500.
Stan, what are you saying? What's your highlight of the weekend?
Well, I'm gonna go. I'll go for Tommy's gutsy run. To be fair, I think that was a great effort, especially considering the last 650 meters was solo. In terms of commentary, I'd probably say sitting here today for 5 hours.
5 hours.
It's been an absolute dream. This.
It's
Time
been
flies
great.
by. Time flies by.
I would have just been doing this on Dawlish sofa, so
yeah.
I'd like
been recorded.
Yeah.
I'd like to give a little shout out again to Ollie Parker.
Another
great.
How can we not
Yeah,
mention
I
Ollie
thought
Parker?
you were going to say that.
I should have said that.
We are big fans of Ollie Parker around here.
Especially,
a lovely guy.
Yeah, for the
Not
little
sure
real
what
plug.
Tyler
We
told
wish him
me,
all the best for
chuckling
his
out,
time
but-
at Harvard.
Oh, right.
I'm bugging out here.
It was I feel.
Yeah, Tommy's just discovered that we have a camera and that he's been putting his head in front of it.
Is he watching the stream live?
Another shout out to the standing long jump moment where I'm not sure who it was, but someone fell over. That was
That was a good
moment.
And Mr.
Rewind
Gritty
on
with the
the
clean
stream,
sweep.
Mr. Gritty with the
With the clean sweep in the javelin and the standing long jump.
We did also have a very zealous celebration for the first open mile win.
We did. I remember that celly. That was incredible.
It was a cold celly. It was a cold celly. One bro clearly been practicing.
Really?
The Brat guy, yeah. I think
it might have been Brad.
What did
Yeah.
you do?
Just a lot of limbs flailing.
A devious celly.
What time did you run? Did you go sub 5? No.
I think it was like 5:20 something.
Drop your favourite festival moments in the comments down below. Tommy, can we get a quick word on your favourite festival moment?
Just being surrounded by a lot of buak, to be honest.
that's sus. Just being surrounded by buak.
Yeah, probably in terms of
Speaking to the mic, please.
Hello. In terms of personal preference, I think I'd have to go with probably just a home straight surrounded by just buak. Yeah, it was unreal atmosphere, and it just highlights the spirit of our sport and how we
We're just seeing Tommy's torso there.
just highlights the.
Does the night out count as part of the festival? Because we could have some highlights from there.
I think it's best not to mention.
Okay.
What's the meal deal sandwich, Martha Collins? Is yours, Wilson?
I still haven't eaten mine.
This is the chicken club from Tesco.
It's a rogue shout.
I don't think so. It's you get a lot of bang for your buck there. Bit of bacon.
A triple number.
You'd argue that the
chicken lettuce under bacon is a new discovery for me.
Really?
I did not know. Yep.
There's nutritional information.
Little pre of the
guys.
macros there.
Thank you, Tom.
you did not know that that's what it stood for.
I say recent. I've learned like a month ago or two, but
That's
still.
some Zoe Hunter Ball knowledge.
Not Zoe related. That no. That was Alco related.
Where is Zoe,
Really?
by the way?
I couldn't tell you.
She's not supporting Buak.
Doesn't look like it. That was Zoe's watching, but if she is, very poor from her this weekend. Hasn't shown her face down here.
Did she not come yesterday?
The only sign of Zoe yesterday
Oh my
was
God.
on the pacing start list, and again got DNS from her. So very poor. Actually, I'm pretty sure she's gone home. That would be why.
Yeah.
Tyler, what was
I don't
your
know.
favourite festival moment?
Probably operating the camera for a total of 50 laps.
50 laps. Major shift from Tyler. Shout out Tyler.
My arm's a bit cranky now.
A little bit of info for you there. We need a
You're sorry?
4:26 from Evan today to get the Euro standard, the Guernsey Commonwealth standard. But that would be a 10-second PB. So the lights are going out at 4:25. So if he's on or around the lights, then he's got it.
He's gonna have to give it his all here.
We're gonna see. I'm sure we're gonna see an all-out effort from Evan.
I wonder how long Martha and Freya are doing on the elliptical.
Yeah, Martha and Freya, how long are you doing on the elliptical today?
I heard Freya puts in some big shifts on the elliptical.
Yeah, bit of an elliptical
on
merchant.
there for a while. Freya.
So we will run through the start list again for the final event of the day, final event of the weekend, final event of the men's decathlon, just final event of everything, to be honest. We've got Charlie Arnold, Jay Cook, Harvey Hannington-Green, Craig Moncur, Evan Campbell, Luke Pitchler, Oliver Adnett, Sylvain Oils, Stephen Bates and Ethan Cook. Bit of a range of PBs. We've got quite a few around the kind of 440 mark, but we've got a couple of notable mentions. Oliver Adnett, 427. Stephen Bates, 431. So yeah, should be an interesting one.
Only an hour for Freya and Martha today. I expect them to be doing more than that.
0 minerals.
Very poor heart rate day though, apparently. Yeah, Freddie's heart rate's through the roof right now.
That's kind of what you want on the elliptical there. I was gonna say free fitness.
Trying to get it up anyway.
Free fitness, absolutely. Oh, apparently means it's
on the
low.
elliptical, was it?
Oh, okay.
You what?
Have you ever been on the elliptical?
I have. I've spent many a days injured on the elliptical. Bit easier to get your heart rate up, I find, as opposed to the bike.
Oh, I'm a bikesman.
Are you like biking?
I was always a bikesman.
Oh,
I
really?
cannot get the heart rate up in the elliptical.
It's halfway around for me.
I don't really like the UOB ellipticals though. They're a bit.
Yeah,
they kind of force you into place with a weird angle.
Yeah, Moran and Finn have been trying that.
The Aidan Lynch trainer.
Yeah.
The ARC trainer.
Is it a Cybex? I don't know what it is.
The thing that goes like.
Yeah,
it's like that thing.
Apparently that's harder. So
yeah,
I might want to try.
That's what Elliot Giles is, I think.
Yeah, it's a Giles machine. I
Yeah,
want to try that out, but
Freya and Martha. Give that a crack.
yeah, try that out, guys. Oh, Martha, 124 BPM with maximal effort.
Wow.
Right, and we are away.
Loughborough man out in front. They've got off very hot here. He looks like he's running an 800 here, but they'll relax into pace.
Bit of a train forming already, which I guess is a testament to the kind of range of PBs we've got going on here.
They're very far ahead of the wave lights already. I'm sure they'll settle in. But in case you didn't hear or tune in earlier, I think it's 425. It's the wave light.
425, the first lights. I'm not sure if it's the first lights or not.
I think that's the white light. Because they seem to be moving, well, they definitely got out hard in that first 100. With Evan needing 10 seconds off his PB to get the Commonwealth standard overall.
So Evan Campbell just slotting them back into second place behind number 65. Doesn't appear to be a 65 in the start list.
We're a bit of a wild angle on this camera.
So they've gone through in about 67, I believe there. So well under pace.
Definitely.
That's about 4:10 pace, I think.
Camera's like
something
this.
like that. But maybe 4:15 actually. But yeah, these guys are going for it. Evan's actually gone into the lead, overtaking the Loughborough man. He's not messing about. He wants that standard.
I believe Ethan Cook, the Birchfield runner, is slotting back into third there. Shout out to our Buac representation, Craig, there in fifth.
So I think the white light is just kind of going gradually away from them.
425 would be a big PB for a lot of these runners. Evans, for reference, is, I believe, 436. So be a tough ask to stick on that after the couple days competing. So Ethan Cook just sitting on the shoulder there, the Loughborough athlete. Bit of a front group forming. Behind him, Luke Pitchler and obviously Craig Moncur. as I think that's Harvey Hannington Green moves around Sylmaine Oils there. The athlete who did very well in the pole vault. Crushable camera work on display here. We've got a very weird view. Stan going.
He's going.
Okay, so
I love to see a big effort on the 1500 metre. I'm not sure about you.
yeah, I think it's always nice to see, especially runners like this, who maybe it doesn't come natural, just kind of leave it all out there. I think we've got Harry Sinclair picking up the mic now, giving us some more insight into this as the runners come up to 500 metres to go. That's Ethan Cook up front. 4:38 is his PB. Evan Campbell just behind him. The green wave light's just going through now, sorry.
And yeah, the 425 lights are about 50 metres ahead. Birchfield man.
3:21 on the clock as we go through there, the bell. Looking like it could be quite a big PB, I want to say, for Ethan. 4:38 is his PB on here.
And for those at home, when they finish this, I just want you to appreciate how tired these guys are going to be after 10 events in 2 days. It's
respect.
It really takes a toll on these guys' bodies.
Yeah, it's a tough ask for these guys. 10 events, you've got to be locked in, not just the whole day, the whole weekend. So they'll be tired here. Ethan Cook running away with it, quite literally, as he approaches. He's really picking up the speed here. Looking very smooth compared to the other runners. It looks like Craig Munker's just coming around the outside of a Loughborough runner there. But it's all about Ethan Cook as he comes down this final straight. Watch the clock. 4:38 is his PB as we hit 4:20. He's going to be well under this. Finishing strong. Let's watch the clock.
What a run.
4:30.79 on the stadium clock. Big PB, if that's right. As we've got a major finish from Craig here.
Incredible from Craig. He's had a wonderful weekend.
Huge run from him.
His life.
Big run from him. Coming through into second place. Just taking Evan Campbell and I think Harvey Hannington Green there in the final straight. As runners just crossed the line.
And this is something we can all appreciate. A serious effort has gone in over the weekend from these guys. And it shows.
It just shows. We just see our guy Ethan Cook cross the line there. Bro was going for it. Big dip there. Big gun. As we see Craig there on the shot. Bro, that's a depleted man. There we go, zoom in on Craig there. That's a man who's given everything as he gets embraced by his team there. I think we're going to have pretty... Okay. Might need to give Craig a bit of space. Oi, Tommy! Just going to might be able to get one word from Craig.
All good, Craig. Great run. We get a post run. One word.
No, another one.
Poor Craig. You need to leave him alone.
Same as yesterday.
Same as yesterday. I think he might need a bit of space. He said the same as yesterday.
But that does conclude the events.
That is the end of the 2025 Birmingham Track and Field Festival. As the sun sets on a weekend. I'm trying to be Peter Drury here, but I'm failing miserably.
Thank you so much, guys, for joining us this weekend. We've had a blast.
We have. It's been a real pleasure to be on the comms for, honestly, a combined time of probably like 9 hours the last couple of days.
Yeah, completely voluntary for the love of the sport.
For the love of the sport.
Yeah, we have been on for 5.5 hours this afternoon, talking nonsense.
But not to blow our own trumpets or anything, you know.
Yeah, it's about the athletes.
I think we should. It's about the athletes. It's about the coaches and the officials as well. Thank you so much to the officials for coming, and of course all the volunteers that have helped to make this event possible.
This would not be possible without you guys.
Give a big W in the chat for that.
Shaq, can we spam some dubs just to appreciate? And 100 super subs, and we'll consider making this podcast. We'll put it on Spotify, something like that. Just sitting back down.
Is he? Oh, actually, it doesn't matter. We'll save that chat for after.
Could we round it up with just one last question? Anyone got one?
Oh, I thought Bro did have a question there.
Have you heard of a latest recovery drink called Huel?
I love Huel.
I heard it was Will Sims' favourite thing to have for breakfast.
I drink
overnight
Huel.
oats.
I inject. I've got a Huel drip in my room actually. I inject that
along with the coffee machine.
The espresso and Huel in the morning gets me going. It gets me ready to sell metal.
I do like that coffee machine, to be fair. I often use it.
Okay.
When Will Sims.
Did you see the copper sheet on the Snob's bar actually?
Yeah, no, I promise you, that's the kind of place we sell copper to.
Yeah.
Shout out to Nando's, one of our clients.
I feel really cold. Could do if you jumper actually.
You could do, but it's not coming off.
Might take that off.
Stay cold. you ain't touching this shit. Sorry, you ain't touching this. So, as we conclude things, Pete, do you have any closing remarks? Anything to kind of remember the weekend by? Any takeaways? I'm putting you on the spot here.
Yeah, big time. No, I just I've had a great weekend actually. I hope all the ladies and gentlemen watching as well have had an enjoyable time. Yeah, I don't know about you, Wilson.
I think the phrase "lost for words" comes to mind, which I think just really sums up the athletics we've been watching. We've seen some great displays, particularly in this decathlon.
Emil Karras is a bit quick.
He is a bit quick.
27-27.
27-27. Shout out to him.
And our officials have crazy levers as well.
Crazy levers.
As was
shout out Mr. GB for taking the clean sweep in the standing long jump and the official javelin.
Staying on his feet.
I think we're going to be summoned to help pack stuff away, so I think
we may need to sign out here, guys. I don't know how many viewers we've got left in the chat. Probably not a whole lot.
To the 18
viewers in the chat.
Thank you so much.
We're going to sign things off here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the comments. Shout out to Chaos Cat 79 in particular.
Indeed. And good afternoon, good evening, and good night.